Yo, good day everyone. We're playing some Satisfactory again today. John arrived a little bit earlier, so we're already in game. Let me change screens. Yeah, there we are. Let's see, we unlocked some catwalks in between the streams, so I already built some catwalks over here. Which makes making this whole factory a lot easier, because now you can easily go up and down. I redid a little bit of the copper thing I was making last week, so it looks a little bit neater. And this one is still a hot mess, but we need the awesome points just to be able to shop in the awesome shop. As you can see, we're just printing tickets like this. And hopefully we can unlock some nicer stuff, because we want our factories to actually look nice, right? Oh, what's happening over here? Oh, it still has a big supply of screws. So where is this one going? But yeah, as you can see, it's a lot easier now to go up and down through the catwalks and take a look at your factories. There is still something wrong with this iron production. Yeah, something happened.
Power outage?
Well, it's pretty hot here in the Netherlands, and I'm not sure if my computer is dealing well with that. Let me... Because I have my lights on my PC set up in such a way that they turn red if the temperature is high, right? Mm-hmm. And at the moment it's colored red. So that's not a good sign. It is still ventilating. The fans are still...
Want to check that first?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look very quickly there. Because it's not just... Okay, so I have two colors for my fans. I have one for my GPU and one for my CPU. And both are turned red at the moment.
Well, that means it's really hot right now.
Yeah, and normally it's either one of the two, right? That either like the graphics card is working hard or the CPU. But if they're both working hard, then I wonder like,
Is there a memory leak somewhere?
I'm not sure. I restarted my computer yesterday. Let's see. Corsair, where are you? let's see. It says that my AMD Ryzen is 72 degrees Celsius.
That's bad.
Yep. And my GPU, oh shit. Is that correct? Can it? What
You may
the
want
fuck?
to check something.
Yeah, okay. One moment. I'm gonna interrupt my stream for a little bit just to check this up because I don't want my PC to explode. Because this
Yeah,
number,
sure, go.
this number is 100 degrees. That's not good.
Yeah, go.
Okay. Okay, hopefully everything's okay. Okay, so since I started up my stream again, let me just explain what's going on. My computer was running very hot, so I turned it off for a bit and closed stream just to double check what's going on. Because my GPU, according to Corsair IQ, like the software that I run inside my computer because I use Corsair parts, was saying that my computer was being at 105 degrees Celsius. That's cooking. That's literally just cooking. And that's very bad news for me because I also use water cooling. So you don't want to be above 100 degrees because then that means your water
That's gonna boil your water.
Yeah, that's gonna boil water. So that's why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna turn everything off now.
Yeah.
Don't-
Usually it's just a simple reset that fixes everything.
Yeah, and now I'm starting up again, and with VC's phase and OBS, it's still nothing happens. It's just the same temperature again. It's not going up anymore. So the next thing I'm gonna do is start up Satisfactory to see if that changes anything.
I wonder what was causing the data leak.
Same. Let's see, what was I playing lately? I was playing Satisfactory and what was the other one again?
Oh yeah, Subsistence just updated.
Oh really?
Yeah. There's more things to do now.
Mm.
And they balanced out the experience a bit better.
Ah.
Is it still hardcore? Definitely.
So now that I start up a Satisfactory, GeForce or like my graphics card is going to 90 degrees. So it could be something with the game. Let me put down the.
Probably.
Let's see. Can I put everything to lower?
Wait, are you live already or?
Well, I am sort of live, yeah, because I'm just building up to the load, right? Because with VC phase and OBS open, nothing happened. It was still the same degrees, but the moment I opened up Satisfactory, it turned to 95 degrees Celsius. So it's not boiling, but it is getting hotter. And the water cooling is only for my CPU, which is at 70 degrees now. Well, not really 70 degrees, it's like 69.75. But I'm just keeping my eye on it at the moment just to see what happens. I'm just in the main menu of the game. Maybe I should limit my FPS, not to unlimited, but to like 60 or something. Oh! Yeah. Okay, that limiting my FPS to 60 instead of unlimited, already dropping it by 80. Yeah, it's now 88, 87. Did a new update drop for Satisfactory or something?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Did a new update for did a new update drop for Satisfactory or something?
No, not so far,
Okay.
I guess.
because turning the FPS from unlimited to 60 FPS is already lowering my temperature by 10 degrees.
Ah, that's good.
So I think it could have been the FPS.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't change anything.
We're probably trying to render. It was probably trying to render too many things.
Yeah. Oh, maybe because our world is getting more complex as we build stuff.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
so
this game is a PC melter. Got it.
Yeah. So that's why it's good to have a server. I'm getting it.
I can't wait for us to play. Well, Craftopia should be out on the 27th, so I'm happy for that. And I'm ready for that.
Are you gonna run the Craftopia server?
I'm gonna run the server once they stabilize it on the server side. Because I have a feeling that it's gonna take a bit before the server API on it is gonna be ready. Probably a week. But once that's ready, I'm gonna make us a server and let's see how far we can go.
Ooh,
the whole world is gonna be all new, so that's gonna be something for me.
Also, another thing I just remembered, I haven't updated my graphics card software in, I think, 3 or 4 months, so maybe there's an update for that as well.
Oh, yeah.
It just came to me like, oh shit, yeah, I should probably look into that as well. Okay, so I'm now at 80 degrees. That means I'm 15 degrees lower than at the start of the stream, so I guess it's running more stable. I'm just gonna keep this one open, just in case. And otherwise I just have to open the side of my PC case for the extra, ventilation, I guess. But I think we should be good. Can you try joining to see if it works?
Let's see. Well, I'm kind of curious on what's gonna happen to the Craftopia server since this time it's gonna be open now, and let's see how long it takes for us to actually travel the world.
Oh yeah.
Because apparently the world is at least 50 times bigger than the current one.
Oh jeez. I do hope that they have fun transportation options then.
They buffed the transportation, so now it's more of a must-have for you to have transportation instead of, oh cool, I have a copter for the lulz.
Oh, okay. So now it's actually useful to have a helicopter or a motorcycle.
Motorcycle and paving roads.
Is it all small islands or are they also big continents?
It's big continents and then there's small islands.
Oh, okay, so it's actually useful to have a motorcycle then.
From the beta I tested, during the weekend, it was it's pretty cool. The generation was there's an area where there's a lot of small islands. There's an area where it's just a big continent. So boats are actually, safe this time. The doors were repurposed to be fast travel locations.
Oh, so they're checkpoints pretty much. If you find one, you can connect it to your network, and then in the future, that's it.
No, you have to build it.
Oh, you have to build it. Oh,
yeah.
That's a strange choice. I figured it would be nice if it. If it would just be automatic.
No, they built it because it's quote unquote easier. It's also to avoid players from just running around, suddenly just tapping something and then running back home. It actually makes you plan for expedition.
Yeah. So you just take and if you build it, can you just pick it up again and put it somewhere else, or is it a permanent thing you put down?
It's like in game. It's deployable.
Okay. So how do you feel about this area now with the catwalks? It looks, I think, a lot nicer.
It looks a lot nicer, yeah.
And it makes it so that you don't really have to be indoor just to go up and down. Now you can have all the catwalks or the level differences. You can put it outside the building. Let's see. I'm not sure where you are at the moment, but what I wanted to show you was the copper area. Where are you?
Let's see.
So I discovered a pretty cool new trick.
Wait.
So we unlocked the vertical. What was it? Yeah, over here. We have to.
Did I lag?
You're not really lagging.
I'm just jumping normally, right?
Yeah. You're not jumping normally.
I'm spazzing in and out.
Oh no. Also, the temperature is still at 80 degrees, so I guess it's stabilized or something.
I guess.
Yeah. Oh well. So what I did here is I do all the sorting on this floor, on the ground pretty much, and then send it up one level into the smelters.
Oh, that's nice.
See, this makes it look a lot more organized because then you don't have those cubes in the main hall anymore. So if you, let's see. Yeah, you can.
So now it just feeds it directly.
Yeah, if you walk to the other side here. Yeah, you see like 4 of these just coming up out of the floor and it instantly goes into the machine. While still making the hallway like accessible to walk through.
So, are we going on a, so what's our plan for today?
I thought we should probably take a look at the other base. The steel factory, or like the make the steel factory, to also have that automated.
Yep.
Because we're gonna need more steel as we go, right?
Yeah, we are gonna need a lot of steel as we go.
Yep,
So I guess we should start making the steel factory, or
yeah, and
should
now,
at least start harnessing that place.
yeah, and now that we have these catwalks and like railings and that sort of stuff, we can also make it look sort of organized, right?
Well, time to go and take a. Yeah, we didn't make a tube. Like we didn't make the tube because like we were going to make a train station later, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so time to build a tractor. I am missing modular frames. Fuck.
Okay, mine's still parked over here.
Wait, I want to try something. Wait, can you back up a bit? Let's see if this would work. Right, go.
We're just going.
Yep.
Okay.
Hell yeah, free ride.
Oh, it sort of works actually. Or are you like flying around?
Nope, I'm just here.
Oh, I think they must have thought of that. Like, oh, let's stabilize that so you don't slide off. Also, the mean part here is on the left. You can actually fall in between here.
Yeah, maybe we should patch that. We should probably patch that.
Man, this is why I like the whole 4-wheel drive cars. It's like they can just go up cliffs and steep hills.
Oh, blue slug.
Oh yeah, can we actually use those now or not? For the efficiency
No,
stuff?
not really.
Ah, too bad.
Well, we can make the cells, but that's about it. Also, wait for me.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just parking right here so you can get on top. Oh, you can just use the cliff, man.
I'm doing this the smart way. I'm doing this the lazy way.
Oh, I
Maybe
actually.
we should at least make a.
Well, this path is already pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Too bad we don't have terraforming tools.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, I will turn this whole place into a flat ground.
So let's see how well you stick to the car once we go off the cliff.
Oh yeah, so what were your thoughts on the creative space in PSO2?
Oh, wow, you actually stick pretty well.
As long as I crouch, actually.
Okay, so what were you asking? The creative space in NGS, right?
Yeah, so what were your thoughts?
I haven't really touched much of it, but I do enjoy the idea of it. I was actually planning on maybe doing it as a stream, that I just dedicate an entire stream just to like making my island, pretty much. But I first have to collect the what is the Genesis points to unlock all the compartments, right?
I'm being a bit I'm being a bit stingy with my GP because I'm waiting for August just in case they're releasing the Alliance quarters and it actually needs BPs from us.
Oh, like additional ones you don't get in the.
Like if it needs BPs to make stuff that are supposed to be there, then at that point I'll just use it that way. Also, we have 2 tickets here.
Yeah, it's all shared together. Okay, so let me get the 2 tickets.
Okay, so what should we do?
I'm gonna take a look at the awesome shop for a moment just to see what we could do with those 2 tickets.
You didn't check what was on the bottom, huh?
Wait, no. I don't know what's at the bottom. I said to myself, I'm not gonna look.
But Jinn, it's it's neat.
Also, we need to use the MAM, the research center, to apparently research silica, which is used for glass.
Also, yeah, thank God I expanded this, but Jesus Christ, the metal plates are already overflowing.
Oh,
again.
Just connect it to the awesome sink then, right?
Nah, it's like there's over 300 of them here right now.
Oh,
like it's already 3 storage containers full of them. Meanwhile, the other two are not overflown. This one isn't overflowing.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, the complete pillar set.
Yeah.
New buildings.
I figured that would be nice to have actually concrete pillars to build with.
Oh my God, the wires are already reaching the 3rd one already.
Wait.
And the copper the copper wires are almost full.
Yeah. So apparently in the future you can actually get a splitter that has like an overflow detector in it. So you can actually put a splitter in front of it, and then once it knows that the storage is full, it will just automatically send all the leftover or the overflow into like a separate conveyor belt.
Have you seen the efficiency of the copper wire?
Oh.
Look down here, like seriously, look at this shit.
Yeah, I'm taking a overlook from the hill. I think we can make this a lot smaller. Like you've seen how small my copper facility is in the new base, right?
Yeah, mine is just mine is efficiency. Like there's a shit. It is efficient to the frigging high hills with this one.
Oh yeah, mine is too. Mine the new one that I built is 100% efficiency on the Mark II. The only thing is, like, the moment you get to Mark III, I actually built in a splitter already that I can then attach a split to like a new facility for the leftover new copper stuff.
What do I need to do with this though?
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the copper first. Everything is still Mark 1 here, right? Or did you already?
Yep, everything is still Mark 1.
So I guess we should just upgrade the miners first.
If you upgrade the miner to Mark 1, you may want to split
Mark
the
2.
copper. Yeah, once you upgrade this into a Mark 2, you may want to split it to what was it? You may want to split the conveyors for this into at least 2. This sweet mother of God, this is overflow.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at the coal stuff at the moment, because we already have enough copper and iron at the moment. So I'm just looking at the coal for the steel facility, right?
Yep. Also, I think we're producing so much copper that the game is starting to render out extra copper.
Oh really?
Yeah, like if you look here, if you look at the place here, friggin' copper goes missing for a few seconds just to save frames.
Oh.
Like, damn. They're not rendering the copper model anymore for some of the lines. Also, this is a limestone node with nothing on it, so...
Yeah. We might need that in the future for steel. Because you have the... What is the encased... whatever it's called.
Beams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also, I've been placing portable miners just so if we need an extra amount of something. Ah, this annoys me. Let me pick up this stupid thing.
Portable miners?
Yeah, I put portable miners on some of the veins just so we can have an emergency amount of like fuel and stuff.
Let's see. I need a workbench.
I think there's a workbench at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm gonna also make one at the top, since the hub is gone now.
Are you going to the? Are you doing the?
It's also an excuse to not go into the pit of despair.
So you're currently making the.
So I'm just making the Mark II miners, and I'm gonna put one certainly at the coal place, so we can see like how much coal it's generating. I'm guessing it's gonna be 240, and then we can also upgrade the iron.
I don't think it's a pure node.
I think it is. I think it was a pure one because it was away from water.
Okay, this one has a lot of steel beams.
Also, we also don't have an automated method to make modular frames yet.
Yeah, should I? You want me to start building?
Well, not yet. Let's first try to see how far we can actually get with just making manually, and then we can start upgrading the iron or steel stuff. Like, because the first thing we have to look at in this place is like, what's the maximum amount of steel things we can make here, and then with the leftover like iron, we can focus that on like iron facility stuff, because we also have an iron facility at the Oasis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess this one should be focused more on steel then.
Yep. The iron on below is producing non-stop right now, and it's actually doing well.
Yeah, actually this one has like two. What is it? Yeah, two iron facilities pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one on top of the crater and one in the crater.
Mm-hmm. The one in the crater is for mass production, which it's doing its job way too well. Just say it's way too well. Jesus Christ.
Also, the thing that I tried with the Oasis base, I really like that there's like a logistic part hidden in the basement, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm thinking of expanding the first storage on the iron side.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a bit, just so you know, just so the overflow isn't like, oh my god, overflow.
Yeah, I'm also curious, like, when do we get like the intelligence or like the smart splitter? Because once we have that, it could also make it a lot easier.
We gotta finish this phase 2.
Oh, you get it after complete phase 2?
Yeah, because we're currently out of like milestones to do, so phase 2 is the only thing we need to do now.
Okay. And yeah, that's a lot of... Well, we already have the smart plating, right?
I don't think we do, but let's see. You've been running this on the side, right?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of smart plating. In the most left storage on top of the crater, it's full. The entire storage is full.
Let me store all the crap I have here. Let me deposit some.
Let's see, what else do I need? I need 2 portable miners.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. That's 500.
Yeah, you can immediately drop it in, right?
The next one is the other thing. I don't remember what the other things are. But I know we have the recipes for those, but let's see. We need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Shit.
Okay.
Can drop some copper.
Versatile framework and automated wiring. For automated wiring, needs Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh,
So what happens if you actually, like, instead of like remove it and place a new one, if you replace it, does it actually save up materials, or do you still lose the original materials?
I think it refunds you the old materials.
Ah, okay.
Let's see. Okay, need to figure that one out.
And just as an update, the degree is still 80 degrees. So it seems to just be stable now. Okay, so now we have a Mark II. And it's, yeah, it's 240.
Oh god. Good.
That means we actually have to attach a Mark III, a conveyor belt to it just to
Keep up.
keep up, yeah.
Wait, let me think of something here.
Uh,
Let's see. Could you help me with something on the crater factory, Jin?
sure.
Can you help me create a flat floor above all of this?
You want to make a flat floor? Okay, one moment. I'm just finishing up this area, and then.
Sure, go ahead. Because I'm thinking of at least making the space elevator parts above there, or another thing I can do is we can move the space elevator somewhere flat, make a flat surface for the space elevator, and make dedicated factories for it.
Okay.
What do you think?
So wait, what was option one?
Option one is we waste a lot of concrete and make a giant floor above the crater factories and then build another factory there, or we settle on making one area around here and use it for specifically just making the space elevator factories for it on it.
Let's see. What's gonna be a bigger? Because we need to
What's
make
gonna be a bigger pain in the ass later?
Well, yeah, because the space elevator should be the centralized thing, right? Or you say it?
No, the space elevator just needs its own unique ecosystem. Because apparently the space elevator is going to make us do a lot of things on the side.
Yeah, but what I mean, the space elevator should be attached to our like main storage facility, right? So we can just put on future smart filters just to feed it whatever it needs in the future.
Yep. So should we start making a hub? But where do we start making a hub?
I think since this is a corner of the map, it wouldn't be wise to have the storage here. I guess we should find a flat piece of land in a central. Let me open the map.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere here because of the.
Yeah,
we're stuck with phase 2.
Yeah, we have to. I think we also have to explore a little bit because we only got this little bit of the map explored, and there's so much more. Like there's like even other climates in other zones, right?
Yep.
So I think it would be wise to like go around, just look for interesting build locations, because there might be other resources that we need later, where we also have to be nearby, right? So maybe there are more water spaces, or maybe there are spaces where there's more open land, or it makes more sense to build.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, give me a sec. Let me just get a Because we need to make a lot of stators for the 100 thing there,
Uh-huh.
and then the other one needs a lot of modules,
Mm-hmm.
uh, frames. I think modular frames.
Mm-hmm.
But the main problem is you can't craft them anywhere aside from an assembler.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think we should try making a small facility just for the assembler thingies on that.
Mm-hmm.
But how do we make the assemblers when, you know, they're
Mm-hmm.
currently like this?
So, is it better to build one track with 270, or is it better to build two tracks of 120?
Build 2 tracks of 120 each.
Yeah.
Because at least you have an even distributor for one
Yeah.
and two
I was also I
factors.
was also thinking about like well, it's not really an immersive reason, but more like the idea of server load, because if you have two things of 120, it might have more movement or like more visual things, but that doesn't really make sense because in the end you still see the same amount of animation, right? I guess.
Basically both, yeah.
Okay, so two times 120.
But if you're gonna have to do that, you're gonna need a Mark II splitter for it. For a Mark II miner.
Wait, a Mark II splitter?
Yep.
No, the splitter works fine at the moment.
Yeah, but the problem is it's gonna throttle on the splitter later on.
Oh.
Hmm.
Come on. Nope. Okay, so what I need to do here is attach, what was it again? A splitter. Will it work like this? Seems it will. Wait, what was that sound?
Huh?
Did you just make a sound or?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Hmm. Wait, the assembler's up there, right? Hmm. I'm gonna go make these stators first since I'm currently thinking of what to do anyway. Because that just needs copper wires and lots of pipes. I'm currently thinking, So, if we're ever going to play the craft, if we're going to continuously play the open world Craftopia world,
Uh huh.
I hope we can. I hope it actually manages to stay up on the server load.
Oh, yeah, because like everything will be loaded at the same time, right? I guess it's just the area around the players that's gonna be loaded.
Oh, that's gonna be one thing's for sure. I am going to create the most inhumane farms in that game. The laboratory will make its comeback.
Oh no. That sounds like a promise.
It's not a threat, it's a promise. But yeah, for now, gonna try making these stagers for the next thing that we need. And then I can probably think of something.
Also, we have stairs, but I have no idea how to use them at the moment. I mean, I know how to use stairs in real life. You just walk on them. I just mean like in game, like how to attach them to stuff. Okay. Foundation. Oh, is this actually smart to do? No. I should probably leave an extra.
I just realized I just finished Utawareru Mono. Now what do I do on a Wednesday?
Oh no.
Oh.
Now your life is empty.
The ending is it's bittersweet.
Yeah, because like the main character disappears yet again, right?
Yeah, she's like, oh, he inherited the original god from the first game's responsibilities and his name, which means he's now currently the god of creation in that world. Like, oh, okay. Also, by the way, since you're a god, you're technically imperceivable by normal humans.
Oh, great! So you can
Oh,
just
great.
you're in god mode. You're pretty much an RTS player.
You're eternally in spectator mode, yeah.
Yeah.
Like no one can see you.
Oh no.
I mean, it shows, like, especially in the ending where Kuon can only see him in a dream. Like, she can no longer see him in reality.
Oh, dream doesn't sound that bad. I think, right? Could have been worse.
I mean, I'd rather have, to be honest, it would have been better for him to stay dead because at least Kuon can move on. But no. Like, the ending of the story is just Kuon is now eternally chasing for him.
Oh. That sounds depressing.
Uh-huh. Hey, on the bright side, though, her mom finally got her good ending.
Wait, her mom? What?
Remember the first game, right? Like, the main heroine from the first game?
Uh-huh.
And how in the first game you had to seal the main character because otherwise, you know...
Bad stuff.
His two sides are gonna continue rampaging throughout the world.
Uh-huh.
Because the story of the first game is like, oh, there's a god that grants all wishes, and then another religion says this same god is a god of disaster.
Oh.
Apparently, the reality is it's both. He will grant you everything, but of course, everything you grant has a price.
Typically, like, it's a monkey paw,
Uh-huh.
It's a monkey paw god, pretty much.
Yeah. So basically, in the first game, if you had to seal the evil side, you had to seal the good side as well, which is the good side is the main character from the first game.
Oh, okay.
And then the heroine from...
It's yin and yang.
Yeah, the heroine from the from the first game is the mother of the main heroine of the second game.
Okay, that's a lot to take in.
But yeah, basically what ends up happening is since Haku takes over the god powers of the original MC, he actually gets freed from the curse. So he's finally able to live with his friends and family in the real world. Meanwhile, him.
Wait, the first game. Wait. So the first character is freed and now gets to live his life, but now the other one takes over. Can't they swap like every 2 years or something?
No.
No swapping allowed, huh? Damn
no, like all sales are final.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's kind of bittersweet it's kind of bittersweet in a way that her mother finally got her good ending, but of course at the cost of her good ending, her daughter is now the one who's gonna have to suffer trying to find,
That sounds like a great setup for yet another game.
And they're already hinting on a fourth game. There's actually a fourth game, but it's a prequel to.
Oh.
Yeah, to both.
They just gotta milk it out.
To be fair, the way they do the story is actually really good.
Oh, okay.
So I don't mind it. It just hurts that every single time someone finds happiness in that game, the game just says no.
No. Happiness? You silly goose. That's not allowed here.
Happiness? How dare you? How dare you be happy, huh?
Yeah,
who gave you the right?
Not on my watch.
Yeah, the game is depressing as shit, man.
Yeah, I like from the short bits that I watched you play, because sadly because of the time zone stuff, right? I've seen some very like bad stuff happen in that game.
Like the game's whole philosophy that your happiness also means that it's also someone's misfortune.
Oh, they really love to shove that in your face, huh?
Yeah. The worst part is it actually makes sense.
Oh.
They're like, yeah, they're not happy because you're happy. People actually fight for their own happiness.
Like there is a limited quantity of happiness in the world and not everyone can have it.
Yeah, basically. And I just look at it like, yeah, pain. That game is one of the saddest experience I've gone through for the past, like in a while now. I've played a lot of sad games. Yeah, I played a game where I played a game where you literally had to figure out when your loved ones are gonna die, and that one's fucked up.
Oh yeah. Is that the one? The 1 trillion.
1 trillion HP boss.
Yeah. Is that the one? What you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or another one?
Yeah, that's the one. I actually have to replay that game at some point because my VODs of it vanished, so I have to leave the record of it.
Yeah. Now you can play it on YouTube.
Now I can hurt myself twice.
Yay, for the price of one.
Hey, if I'm gonna do it, I'm dragging people with me. I ain't going back there alone.
Yeah. I actually, I added to my wishlist because it does look interesting. I do want to play it someday.
Yeah, besides, also the characters are probably gonna be all your interests because the story is literally just a bunch of adults. It's not a bunch of high schoolers like the usual.
So it's actually relatable or something, or?
Kinda, yeah. Like, you can see their everyday life in the castle, like, they're like, just because you're one of the demon generals that correspond with a certain sin doesn't mean you just sit around all day.
You actually have to put some effort in?
They actually do some work, like, for example, what's this? The general that is in charge of, like, doing... how do I say this? One of the generals that's in charge of doing... greed.
Actually has to
her
do
job
accounting.
isn't just to... No, her job isn't actually just being like, oh, you're the general that corresponds with greed, so your job is on money, right? No, her job is to find resources around the netherworld so that, you know,
Oh, she's like a
so that
prospector.
Yep.
Hmm. That could actually be a fun job.
Yeah, like, oh, what about the one for lust? Oh, her main job is peacekeeping between the tribes.
Oh, that.
No, literally, actually, just peacekeeping.
How is that
You're
lust?
basically.
It sounds like you're sending out concubines at that point.
No, because apparently love and lust are like two sides of the same coin. And all that. And all that sappy stuff.
Well, you can say I've never seen a satisfied man go to war.
And then, let's see. Gluttony is of course food, but instead of making food, it's food sanitation.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That you actually have to take care of that.
You actually see them take care of it the more you interact with them.
Huh.
And the worst part is when they die, that position gets, you know...
Vacant?
That position is vacant, and you can see the effects of it in your kingdom.
Oh no. Okay, so who else is there in the game?
There's Envy.
Oh. What's Envy good for?
Most of the job of the Demon Lord of Envy is to facilitate between like material matters.
Oh, okay.
You're pretty much the paralegal.
The para what?
You're pretty much the legal person. They're like, oh, okay, this tribe is claiming this tribe is claiming this, okay, this is how you go and do with that. And then there's one for Wrath. Wrath is if lust is peacekeeping between the tribes, Wrath is security. So basically, if lust fails, Wrath comes in. Let's see, what else am I missing?
And does it mean that you just get locked out of certain options in like problems? Like, oh, there's no more peacekeeper, so now you always have to go to war or something like that.
No, like there's no more peacekeeper. Now you see that the tribes are starting to argue within each other. But they're not breaking down negotiations yet because they know that the Demon Lord of Wrath is still alive. But the moment both of them die, you hear in news that, oh, these two tribes are trying to kill each other right now. And we really can't do anything about it because you have to deal with this guy. And then there's it gets really
Like it gets harder to keep order, pretty much.
You get to see everything slowly collapse because the more generals die, the more your government is unstable. And the more that you see everyone deal with the consequence.
Also, welcome A. Collins. What game is this? This is Satisfactory. It's a game where you're dropped on an alien planet and you just have to start building factories for all your corporate
daily
overlords.
Needs.
Yeah, well, you do it for your corporate overlords, of course, right? So what do you think of what I built so far over here? It's like we have a catwalk to go between stuff. We have one trail that goes to the other building and one trail that can already be used over here.
Hey, that works. It works.
And there's also a future trail, as you can see, out of this window. But I'm not sure if can you wait? Let me.
No, we need the third split for that later. Actually, I can connect it now if you want.
Wait, how much does it make later on? Like,
just times 2 to 240.
Yeah, but if you make a Mark III, how much is it then gonna create? Again,
so
times
it's
2?
3 times. It's times 3.
Okay, so if the original is 120, and
Mark II is 240, then the third one is 360.
Yeah. So we just need a 3 split then. So this one splitter is good because this one can split into 3 paths, right?
Yep. And the only thing you need to do for this conveyor splitter later is to just either upgrade it to a Mark II or, you know.
Yeah, we just have to have this pretty much. But we don't connect it just yet. Only connect it once the Mark III is live.
Yep.
What was I thinking about again?
Alright, I was going to do something. I need an assembler. I need an assembler to do the other thing, but I'm probably gonna manually use the assembler.
I do you do build the steel stuff again? It's just a foundry?
Yeah.
And then you just have to get iron and...
Coal.
Oh, okay.
Iron and coal, and then it turns into steel.
Okay.
Okay, I need to make a assembler, I think. Or was it a constructor? Wait, was it a constructor? Production. Select recipe. Solid biofuel, garbage. No, that's not it. Okay, so I do need an assembler.
Also, to finish my thought, what we're building at the moment is the steel facilities that we'll need to make. Because we need we need those.
We need those space elevator parts soon, and more steel parts.
Oh, this is annoying. I just the iron ore needs 45 per minute.
Here is where the spaghetti goat begins.
Okay, so how much are we getting from there? Up there, it's
120 for now. So if we mark to it, we're probably going to get. It's probably going to raise to force.
It's currently at 120 a line, right? So how do I split 100? Like 120 to 45.
So 140, 70, 70. On the 70, split on the second one, split it into two. That's gonna be 35, 35. And then the 35, 35, split it once again. So that's gonna be 17, 17, more or less. Or, 19, 19, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you connect the second splitter from the 1919 split into the feed of the other one. You converge it there.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to do that over here.
Like, you understand what I mean?
Yeah, we just have to keep splitting in the right amount, and then feed back into the loop at the right amount, right?
Yeah. Yeah, now the question is, what are you gonna do with the overflow?
Overflow, we can send that to Jesus. Something like that.
Versatile framework. Automated wiring.
So, wait, do we have billboards already? Because I feel like the more complex things will be, the better it is to have like those billboards you can stick to objects. Because then you can write on top of it like, oh, this is 60, and this is 30, and this is... Wait, let me check the Awesome Store if we can actually get that, or what we need from the Awesome Store to make those. It's not really billboards, it's just like small...
Signs?
Yeah.
I would suggest we do the signs later. Also, I'm gonna borrow a bit of power because I'm manually making these, I'm technically manually making these automated wirings.
Oh, it's label sign bundle. It's unavailable because you need to research quartz crystals at the MAM. Okay, quartz crystals. Quartz. We have yet to find quartz. Rewards. Scannable resource quartz. Okay, so we actually have to go around search for quartz. Should I do that now or...
I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay, just continue on with the splitting. We can do it later then, because that does align to get like if we get an empty tractor or like an empty vehicle with just fuel with us, then we can drive around, search for new resources, so we can use that in the scanner in the future, and we can also use it to explore the map a little bit to see where what resource is. Right?
We need to extend something, by the way.
Oh.
We need to extend the storage for the concrete. It's starting to overflow.
Everything's overflowing at this point.
Currently just gonna put the overflow of like... I'm currently technically manually using a... I'm currently manually making a assembler right now.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm making the wiring, but once the wiring is done, we should be able to make the next part. The next part is the versatile framework. Okay, we have a shit ton of steel beams, right?
We should have, yeah.
And then that means...
Let's see, how much flooring do we have here? I was still thinking, like, maybe I can do it underground, the whole splitting stuff. Like, within the foundation level.
Gonna throw away the leaves because I don't need that crap. Shove the stators there. Okay. I'm gonna make the modular frames. We don't have an automation for modular frames, right?
The automator for modular frames. No.
Okay, so I gotta go and make that.
Okay, just for logistics
not making
sakes,
an automation yet.
I'm taking the other corridor, like the other split, just to make it work better, because now I can work off this one.
How big is an industrial storage compared to the normal ones? Pretty big. Pretty big, but not as big as you think it is. Got it. Okay, modular.
The moment you said that, I started thinking about like, never mind. It's pretty big, but not as big as you think.
Oh, goddamn it, Jinn. Okay, I'm gonna need... How many modular frames? Wait, N is to search for the thing, right?
Okay, I have an idea. What if I just immediately make it go up a level?
Oh my god, I'm gonna need 1.5k.
1.5k for what?
I'm gonna need 1.5k modular frames. Fuck.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, you certainly want to automate that.
No. For the versatile framework, we're gonna need 500 of those, so that means 500 of that means 500 modular frames. 500 modular frames means 750 reinforced iron plates. Question is, do we have enough?
Probably not, if you're saying it like that.
We are currently missing around 200 something. I think. Unless there's some hidden here. There are none. How about here? There is none. How about on the crap chute that I make? No, there is not. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need 750 plate. Reinforced iron plates. Add to to-do list. In order to make... Edit to-do list. 750 iron plates. Make 700 and... Wait. 200 iron reinforced plates.
Is your brain starting to hurt?
1,200. No, the to-do list actually helps a lot with the calculation.
Oh yeah. The one we found out, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, finally I got used for this little shit. Okay, 1,200 iron plates. And then 2,400 screws. There you go. That should be enough. Now I just need... Well, this is making the automated shit. Well, this is making the automated wiring. Here, take more wiring. I'm gonna need 100 of those. Then I'm just gonna make the modulated frame. I'm going to make the reinforced iron plates. There should be enough stators here. I'm gonna technically have to do this a bit manually for now, but that's fine. That's fine, I can technically AFK on it.
Technically.
Well, I mean, thank God the game gets stuck with button inputs if you out-tab out of it, so that helps.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So if you're sitting on a crafting bench, you hold down spacebar, alt-tab out of it, and it's just gonna craft on its own.
Ah.
That's what I've been doing last time with like all the frigging biofuel.
Yeah, so you were just browsing, I don't know, something like Reddit or whatever, while making like massive amounts of biofuel.
Yeah. Hey man, work smart, not hard.
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I just keep working.
You know what they say, work smart, not hard. Then I have to make 500 modular frames afterwards. Oh man. Currently though, most of the stuff I'm reading is
Yeah.
I read an isekai where the MC was an RTS player. That was fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds original.
Yeah, and the faction that she was stuck in is basically the Zerg.
Oh. Female.
Yeah. The faction was basically the Zerg, but it's a bunch of spiders.
Oh, she's the queen, isn't she?
Yep. The main issue she's having is since she's the queen. And she's technically the queen in the spider race. They actually have a hive mind, and their thoughts are, if she's not careful, the thoughts are gonna eat her up.
Oh. So she has to keep control of like a lot of spider thoughts.
Yeah. Like the hive mind, yeah. If she accidentally slips for a bit, the spiders actually go in a frenzy.
Oh, and they just attack everything or something, or?
They just eat everything.
Isn't that just the greatest thing you ever heard?
Yeah, imagine trying to sleep at night and then you wake up and like, why is everyone dead?
I feel like she definitely needs some kind of cage for her spiders then.
Oh, by the way, her spiders aren't just, tiny spider, no. Wait, let me get a screenshot. Let me get a screenshot.
It's not the isekai one where it's like a singular spider, right?
No.
Okay.
Like at some point, if it actually goes both ways, like on one end, if she lets out too much of her emotions, or if she slips too much out of her emotions, the spiders will go rogue. But if the spiders are all too rattled and she gets overwhelmed by that, the spider's emotions actually go on her and she starts being more reckless.
Ah.
Those spiders are huge, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Plus, it's the series is being published on a mature
Website.
on a mature no it's on a mature publishing house, so their audience is actually
Oh, you mean like just say seinen?
more, yeah, it's kind of seinen, yeah.
Because like when you say mature, it also sounds like you buy adult stuff, right?
No, it's not. No, usually if I say adult stuff, I just say R18.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Like, I guess that's the difference between the definition on like the West and here. Because like if it's adult stuff, if it's mature stuff, we just mean gore, like dark themes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but if we say R18, that's when you go and think about the sexual stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there like an Is there like an R21?
R21 is basically you're just saying, yeah. R21 is where the disturbing stuff is.
Oh, okay.
But it's still R18. It's mostly just going to be referred as R18.
Okay.
Like, here's some of the panels from that manga.
Wait, let me take a look.
Like, on that part, she gets overwhelmed by, like, one of her spiders being very jittery. So she starts, like, taking over a bit of their mentality.
Oh.
And then, yeah, that's the size difference between one of her spiders versus, like, a normal human.
Yeah, I can see the problem right there.
It's a one big side of nope.
Yep.
And that's just the foot soldiers. There's actually more, like,
even
dangerous
bigger
units. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably want to keep those away from your children.
Yeah, like she has like the way they classified her spiders was they're called swarms.
Uh-huh.
So that one's like just these foot soldiers are called killer swarms, and then there's the worker ones, and then there's the diggers. There's the digging swarm, there's the and then of course there's also hero units. But they're not humanoid.
Oh.
Like she has someone she calls her Night Swarm.
Yeah.
And it's just that's her first hero unit. And it's an arachne, technically, human top, giant spider bottom, but
oh yeah, like the ones in Dark Souls, pretty much.
Yeah, but she's more spider than human.
Mentally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when I mentioned that it was for a mature publication, this is the kind of shit you see.
Okay, give me one moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let me check on Discord. Let's see. Oh, that's still okay.
There's more dismembered. There's more dismembering.
Well, yeah, but like there have been worse, right? Is what I.
Yeah, there have been worse, basically. Yeah, but you know, it's actually very interesting to read.
Yeah, very typical dismemberment, right?
No, I mean it's actually interesting because like you actually get to see things like the people aren't inherently evil. They're all just trying to live.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, there's always the few bad apples in the bunch. And like it goes in with the whole she killed the humans have killed like the people who took care of me when I came to this world. And then the bugs were like, we should get vengeance for our friends, and she gets overwhelmed. And she says that yes, we should commit vengeance for our friends. We are going to kill We're going to destroy this kingdom. We're going to devour all of them. It doesn't matter if there's any innocence left. If there's any innocence left in this country, their leader's sins are their sins as well.
Oh,
Like, fuck.
yeah.
Like, shit. Yeah, she just goes full scorched earth on, like, at one point.
Yeah, that's like the StarCraft queen, pretty much.
Yeah, and after she makes that speech, she's like, what the hell did I just say? And she can't take back the order anymore.
Oh, wait, why not?
Because the loyalty of her swarm is gonna go against her if she does take it back.
Oh, she actually has
You do not want to be there.
Okay, so they're not like purely loyal, mindless slave, but they actually have like opinions.
Yeah. Like, it's not an opinion in a way where it's like every single spider has an opinion.
Is every spider male then? Or does she also have like female?
It's a mix, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because every female spider could be a threat for her, because every... well, you could call it a princess that gets born could be the future queen that takes over, right?
Yep. I mean, if you read the manga, the Night Swarm is actually female. Like, she's loyal to her, but whenever she makes a questionable decision, you see her doubting her. Which is scary, because the Night Swarm is as smart as a human being, but they have the instincts of, like, the swarm, so you're like, fuck.
You have to be careful around them.
It's a double-edged sword where, yeah, you have to trust them with your life because they're the ones who's going to protect you. But at the same time, holy shit, they're probably the first one who's gonna betray you. I don't know. It's fun reading manga like that once in a while, where it's not just hunky-dory happiness.
Oh yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, sometimes you crave violence. The wires are currently being made on the corner there. I'm currently making the modular frames for the versatile frames. I wanted... Are you near the steel factory at the moment?
Yeah, I'm still in the base.
Could you check if they're making beams?
Oh, like the steel beams?
Yeah.
At the moment, they're not making anything because I disconnected the steel connection for a bit. But they might have... Let's see.
It's okay. We're gonna need a lot of steel beams for the other one.
We still have steel beams in the storage, so it's not like we are good. Totally without. But I do just want to set it up correctly here, like between the different buildings, that it already splits up the paths correctly. Okay, so that's 60. That is 30. That comes out. And at the other side... Oh, I could also do it like totally a different way. Instead of just making one foundry that needs 45, I could also just build 2 foundries here and then just use 90, right?
Oh yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that works.
That makes it easier than having to split to 15.
Yeah. Because I was thinking like you were under the assumption that you were just working with one foundry.
Yeah. But yeah, if I have space here anyway, I might as well build 2, right?
Man, I know there was an engineering, like every single job that most millennials have right now has an isekai related to it.
Of course.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious, like, if you read like an isekai from your
perspective.
Yeah, from like your perspective.
Oh, like the constructor.
Will it be?
Like the constructor one.
Yeah.
That one is not connected to real life at all. Like, like I study construction, right? And I know the theory behind everything, but it's not like I know every equation out of the top of my head. It's like, oh, I just open a book and then I use the equation, or like the it's like with concrete. You have concrete at like different strengths. I know there's like a concrete with a value of 15, 30, 45, and then up to 90, and then even beyond that. So I know you use a higher density concrete for like pillars, and then you need a lower one for like flooring. And in the flooring, you just need more steel. But the exact value of how much steel you need and how much concrete you need, or like how much you need for the pillar, that is really dependent on the formula that you're using, which means like how tall is the building, or how much weight is on the floors, or like those kind of things. It's not like you can just say like, oh yeah, I just need concrete and I just need steel and that's it. Like you have to go way beyond that. And there's also like the safety factors. Like imagine you have 100 kilo on a floor, which is quite low, right? You can't just use the 100 kilo as like the value for your construction, right? Because you have to say like, oh, what's the function of this building? Oh, it's going to be an office space. Then on average, we should take so much weight per square meter, and then look at the square meter surface of the floor, and then you know how much weight you should factor in. And then I also have to add a safety factor on top of it. For living space, it's 1.2, and for office space, it's like 1.35 on top of that weight. So it's like in the rare chance that there might be too much weight on that floor, it will still take it, because there's the 1.35 factor or safety factor calculated into it. And then you can decide what concrete floor you would want, or like how much steel you'd need. Like it goes way further than just saying like, oh, I just need concrete and I'm just gonna mix stuff and it's gonna work out.
Yeah, that's true. There's some isekai that's like that with programming as well. Like there's some that's like, oh, this is like a programming language. I just need to connect these two logic circuits. I'm like, you don't connect two logic circuits like that so easily. You have to declare it first. There's a class for it, and then you have to have a database that has all of the knowledge for that.
Yeah.
Then you have to go and do this. There's only one isekai that I have found where it's really close. Like it's not a 1-to-1, but the logic is very sound, and the mechanics that they've explained through the novel is actually there. Have you seen the show Knights and Magic?
Knights and Magic, I have not seen that.
So it's an isekai where the MC was a programmer. Gets transferred to another world. The world has mechas, but the mechas work on magic. But the way the magic works in that world is it's coded.
Oh, typical. And let me guess, he's a coder. He happens to be a coder.
He's actually a coder, but the syntax is different and the language is different. So he has to go and figure out how that works first. And he actually has to study it. It's not like, oh, I'm a master coder, I actually fixed this already. No. And the anime just like glosses through it like, oh yeah, he's a genius coder, he managed to code everything. But if you read the novel, you actually see the syntax he's making for every single part that he does.
Oh, yeah. They make it...
And you actually learn a bit of like how code logic is working in that.
Oh, it's like actually, you can actually learn something from it.
And then there's a part where it's like, oh, I'm gonna build my own mecha. And everyone's like, no, you can't build your own mecha. These mechas are mysterious. They have a different black box that we don't understand. And it's like, oh, you see this black box? Oh, this is the database. So they're like, oh, okay, so everything in this black box gets... everything that you need to declare for all the movements must be there. So here's all the modules, here's all the database declarations. And then after building that, you start connecting parts of the code for it. The arms have this kind of code. So after connecting that code to the database, it's going to access that function, which would actually make it move.
So for him, it's more like a node system? He just has to connect the nodes or something, or?
I mean, that's basically how programming nowadays work. You just connect them to a node, and then they just do the function that was actually on the database.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, okay, I understand it. Like I'm very old school for my website. When I made it, I just pretty much did everything manually.
Yeah, like nowadays it's just that.
And then they had WordPress, where everything already got a lot easier, and now you have like card websites or whatever, where you can just.
It's mostly drag and drop, so you don't really need to code much.
Yeah, I guess I guess that also ruined coding for like coding jobs for a lot of people.
It did, but it made it easier for people with coding jobs like me. Like the ones that are actually very screwed over by that change are the people who rely on low level programming.
Ah, okay.
Where they build everything from the ground up. So now everything has like a standardized structure, so we don't have to read like a freaking textbook's worth of documentation because you built it from scratch. There's a standard now.
Oh yeah, I can understand. That makes it a lot better.
Yeah, and it makes it easy for me for work as well. It's like, could you imagine going crazy because you're like, what the does this function mean? Why is this here? Who the hell made this database?
Who designed this shit?
That happened to me. Like I'm saying this as like a
joke,
network engineer.
On
like for network engineering, if you're gonna get a job and it says, oh, we want you to build a network, I will take that over someone saying, oh, our old engineer left, we want you to maintain the network he left.
Oh no, never start someone else spaghetti code network. Yeah, I know, new projects are the best.
Yeah, like if it's a new project, that means I get to decide everything. What's the naming convention? What's the thing?
Yeah, but because if it already exists, you already also have to take into account that you have to actually incorporate all the old data. It has to be accessible in the new system, right? So you actually also need something to transfer all that old data into the new system.
Oh no, what I just meant is like with like network engineering is something like, oh, okay. For example, if everything in section A goes down, what's the problem? Normally you'd think like, oh, it's section A, therefore section A has a hub where it's connected to, and if it's the whole section A, it's probably just that hub that has an issue. But what if the guy who made it was like, oh, here's section A, but in the schema, that's actually section D. And section D is actually connected to this, which is piggybacking off of this, and you're like, fuck.
Who came up with this?
Yeah, dude, I worked with something like that before. I have never wanted to stab someone in the eye so hard. Because they're like, oh, this is for connection, this is for connecting node A and B. Like, okay, node A and B. But in order to confuse hackers, I named it code A. Like, that's not how hacking works, you dumb fuck.
He had a very open interpretation of how it should work, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they treated it like an art project, and like they're playing mind games with someone invisible. I'm like, you fucking asshole, you made my life difficult. You made my life difficult. The moment I meet you IRL, I will punch you in the throat. Like, I know it sounds mean, but seriously. Like, a bunch of ITs would usually say, oh, okay, okay, we need to work on a system. Okay, fine, I gotta work it. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but sure. By the way, someone coded it first. Fuck!
The worst news, huh?
Yeah. It's like when you're an engineer, it's like they're saying that, oh, we need you to do construction. Okay. The foundation was made by another engineer. He didn't really leave that many notes.
Wow.
See? See, you know.
Yeah. Well, It is something that happens a lot though in construction, because that's the whole renovation business, right? Is that taking old office spaces and turning it into living spaces, or renovating old houses into like something more modern, or mixing stuff up. So it happens more than enough. But yeah, just it's a big extra step, because you actually have to take measurements, because the floor plans usually aren't correct, especially from like 50 years ago. Some walls are like crooked, or like bended, or like half sunken into the floor, right?
Into the earth.
Yeah. So they're not according to the floor plan anymore. So you have to take that into account. I actually had a project like that once, where I had to make a renovation to a project, and the house was from 1913. So that's like more than 100 years ago. I was taking measurements at the front, and I was like, okay, this house is this wide, and then I just kept taking measurements, and then in the end, when I took all the measurements, I went to like the supervisor, right? Because I was still an intern, and then he looked at my measurements and he said like, wait, your measurements must be wrong. And I'm like, what do you mean? I just took them all by hand. It's not even that I made assumptions. This is literally what the sizes are, because I actually took like the measurement tapes and everything, or like the lasers to calculate the distances, right?
Overclocking unlocked.
Nice. But yeah, because he started making a problem, like, yeah, but look at this measurement. At the front of the house, this house is like 5 meters wide. Or, wait, not 5 meters. What was it again? Something like 10 meters.
The PTSD.
Yeah. So at the front of the house, it was like 10 meters wide. But at the back of the house, it was like 11 meters. Like, there was a meter difference somewhere. And then we took, then I was like, yeah, but it's still what it is. And he just didn't trust me. And then he just went back with the measurement tape and just measured him himself, because he didn't trust me as an intern. And then he came back like, yeah, you're right.
Like, well, shit.
Yeah. So this, like the wall, like the left wall, which was like the wall between two houses, right? Because they shared a wall. Wait, how do I?
Since they share a wall, it's
a living space, or like a housing space dividing wall. So on the other side of the wall, there's another family living there, or it's another address. That wall wasn't parallel to the other wall on the right side. So they weren't parallel. They were like divergent. So that's why at the back it was 11 meters, at the front it was 10 meters. But that also had a lot of, that made a lot of difference for the wood flooring, but also for his custom ordered kitchen. Because now it wasn't a straight wall, but a wall that was slowly going more forward. So he had to take into account now how he was going to make his kitchen, because, hey, the kitchen... I say that closet cabinet isn't deep enough, or like at the right side. Okay, you can take like 90 centimeter or like 60 centimeter deep like cabinets, but then on the other side you couldn't do that, because hey, you're missing like 15 centimeters or something, or 10 centimeters. So he actually had to get custom kitchen cabinets, or like storage areas that are not as deep as the other ones, so that at the front side it still looked as it's like as a straight kitchen sink, right? But at the back side, on the inside, it was actually crooked.
Oh my god, that is pain.
Yeah, and I was just in time with taking those measurements, because otherwise he would have just ordered the other one.
That was pain, man, if you think about it.
Yeah, like those kind of things happen a lot. It's also that a lot of our electrical wiring in our country is done underground. So you don't actually see landlines or electricity lines or internet lines like hanging from buildings. It's all done underground. But the moment you actually have to make changes to that, because imagine they're going to tear down one building and build another one. Imagine you just have family houses in the street, right? And they want to turn it into an apartment complex, which is going to be like 10 times the amount of housing, so they need a lot more electricity. So they need more electricity cables in the floor, or like in the underground. Now they have to tear up the entire like sidewalk just to get to the electricity cables on the ground and replace them with like bigger ones. It's the same we have to do for Ethernet or like the internet connection, because those landlines are also on the ground. Everything is on the ground here. So usually it's a clusterfuck underground of cables, sewage, and wiring or whatever piping there is. And then above ground, it looks nice and neat, but on the ground, it's a clusterfuck. So every time you have to dig, it's such a pain in the ass.
No, at least on the oh wait, right? There's still gonna be manual labor for that shit.
Yep, that's the whole manual labor part of it. Also,
I hate doing that.
Also, welcome Yuki. I see you're sick.
Hey.
How's the progress? Progress is pretty good. We're slowly getting there.
Progress is progress.
Progress is progress. That's very true. Let's see, and then I need...
I'm trying to replace the biofuel maker's storage with an industrial storage.
Is it working?
I'm trying to get it centered and not trigger you, but it doesn't want to. Apparently, oh, okay. The storage is actually really cheap to make if you think about it.
Oh, okay.
It's just steel pipes and steel beams.
Huh.
Oh wait, no. Okay, good. Man, I remembered someone making that kind of fuck up like here in the Philippines.
John keeps
We were
triggering.
watching our.
No. Oh no,
We were watching our neighbor do their construction because my dad was bored that day. And my dad was looking at me and he was like, well, you know, my dad's family made most of the construction in this area, so I kinda know what the measurements are for most of them. And then the neighbor who bought that house from the old owner was reconstructing it, and my dad said that, hey, I know you're new here and you know, we don't really talk much, but I'm just gonna tell you what you're breaking down is a load-bearing wall.
Oh, shit.
So you don't want to break that. And it's like, what do you know? This is my house. I got the right measurements. I'm like, okay, suit yourself.
Yep.
The guy was almost done making the reconstruction to his house. And then my dad was like drinking coffee in the morning. That morning, he's like, any second now, they'll hear a loud crash. Told ya, load-bearing wall.
Man, people always make that mistake with load-bearing walls. Like,
Yeah.
okay, like there are ways you can take down a load-bearing wall, but you have to put in temporary pillars just to uphold that wall temporarily. And then instead of a wall, you just put a beam instead there, and at the end of the beam, you put two pillars. So there's still like a load-bearing pillar beam system instead of a wall. That's the only way you can actually replace that.
Yeah, that was why I was laughing like with him during that day. He was like, "Yep, didn't listen to you, got it." Like I told you, it's a load-bearing wall. You didn't listen to me. You think you know more? Okay.
At that point, it's their own problem, man. Like
Yeah.
you try to warn them. If they're not listening, that's their own problem at that point.
Yeah, I mean, my dad even introduced it to him. Like, hey, we used to do we did the construction for this house when. Our family did the construction for this house when it was originally made, so yeah, I'm telling you, the measurements are wrong. And they're like, who do you think you are? And he just backs off. The next day, bang!
Yeah.
Told you. Told you.
Yeah, it's like, hey, if you don't want to listen, you're gonna find out the hard way.
Stick around, fuck around.
Yeah, pretty much that.
And from that day on, when it was like, hey dad, hey dad, someone's gonna do construction around here. Like, okay,
Like, grab
which
the
house was
popcorn.
it? Yeah, I was like, which house was it? It was this house. Okay. Oh, okay, so I think what was wrong on that measurement is this.
He just knows.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was funny because before he was an engineer, he was already helping out with the construction that my grandfather was like doing around the old area.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, so he at least had like hands-on knowledge before he got dunked into college for engineering. It's like, I didn't choose the engineering life, I just lived with it.
It shows me something like that.
Yeah, it's like, I didn't ask for this, it just happened. Also, fun fact, I have one machine running at 250% clock speed.
Uh-huh.
And it's not putting a heavy load on our system.
Ah, maybe if it's just one machine, that's fine. But I'm guessing it's gonna be more of a problem the more systems you add.
This one is currently running on 50.4 megawatts. Which I would assume this thing would just normally run at, I don't know. Well, time for me to find out. I'm about to close this machine. Once I close this machine, no, it's like, okay, so this is 50.4 megawatts. So if I remove all of this, it's the same? Really?
Man, I keep losing track of the whole thing because we're both talking and doing calculations at the same time.
Yeah. Oh no, okay. So it's only doing 15 megawatts normally at the 100% production rate.
Mm-hmm.
So
20,
5 times.
6. That's 60.
So disconnect
This
this.
is 60. No, wait. The base is 120.
Mm-hmm.
And I need 90.
Versatile framework. To-do list. 500. 3,000 steel beams. Oh my god. That's
wait, if I need from 120 to 90, then I just have to split it into 4 corridors and just use 3 of them, and 1 gets sent away pretty much.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, versatile frame.
Should I do that upstairs or downstairs?
Modular frame. And I need steel beams. More steel beams. Actually, time to get all those modular frames and steel beams first before I start this mayhem. Before I start all of this mayhem, and before I stop all of that mayhem, make storage containers, because I am too lazy to go and supervise and refill this thing over and over again.
Understandable.
And I can just disassemble this later anyway.
Let's see, 60 came up.
So let's see.
This is 30. Then this makes 15.
So Jinn, just thinking about it then. So the constructor Korean manga just triggered you to no end, huh?
It's not really trigger, but I just know. Yeah, it's just a fantasy. It could be that. It could be the fantasy of what a construction engineer wish he could do. Like, just automate it. Like, you know how in Fortnite or in like this building, like in this game, you don't really take into account if something is load bearing or like if the flooring makes sense. You can just build it, whatever.
Yep.
Like that is the dream of every construction engineer and architect. But in real life, you actually have to take into account a lot of calculations and yeah. It's a lot more painful in real life than it is.
So I checked how many steel beams we're gonna need for the whole construction. We're gonna need around 3,000.
Oh, that's not bad, right?
Yeah, if we have at least steel beams being made in the steel factory, we should be fine.
Oh yeah. Those are gonna get made.
Oh look, it's a flying little shit.
It's a flying little shit.
This one's being made.
That's a sick. No, merger. The merger has to go into that direction.
Okay, we are.
Are we in?
Parks, no. Oh wait. Oh cool. We just have barely enough. Holy shit.
Wait, what?
We barely had enough. We barely had enough for the modular frame and the steel beams.
Okay, nice.
And by barely enough, we literally had just like 2,999, and I had one steel beam on me. Well.
So I can pretty much do the same thing down here as I did upstairs. Of just building 2 splitters here and here.
There we go. Then.
Wait, do I even need that splitter? I can also just send it down again.
Then from here, I'm inserting the overclocker, and I'm gonna overclock it to 250 so we don't have to wait as much. And now we are making 12.5 versatile frameworks per minute.
Let's see, because there is a... This track is left over, pretty much. I want to get that down. And I want to get that down through a double... Well, like this, I guess. Oh wait, I don't even have to do that.
Well, once I'm done with this, where do you want to use these power cells?
Oh, yeah, how much efficiency can you get from those?
If you get 3, you can actually max the efficiency by 250%.
Okay.
If you want, I can move it to the steel production assembler after
but
this.
can you improve it by, for example, 33%?
You can actually, yeah.
Because if you improve, if you improve it by 33%,
because
then
looking at this,
that makes the steel factory turn to
100% efficiency.
No, the steel ingot, then it makes 60 per minute, and it also needs an input of 60, right?
Yeah, because that you can raise it up to 250% with 3, but one cell actually increases the clock speed by 50%.
Yeah, but I guess the annoying thing is because if you want to turn it from 45 to 60, it is like the 33.33333 and this.
Do you want me to put one there? Because I don't mind leaving this at 150%.
Can I have 2 of them? That would make this build so much easier.
Yeah, sure.
Because then I don't need. Then I won't need any
while everything
splitters.
is producing, let's run around and find slugs. Yeah, I mean, if we find more slugs, right, would at least, it's at least a good change of pace from what we're doing right now.
Yeah, because we need to do some exploring as well.
Yep. Wait, let me just dump everything I have on the store. We really need just a dumpster storage thingy. But I don't want to put them in the sink yet. I wish we had a central storage, but that's for later.
Yeah.
Now that we know that the industrial storage is actually cheap to make.
Okay.
It's just beams and pipes. Steel beams and steel pipes.
Oh, I need more modular bullshit. Modular frames 10 times. I need 6 more. I can go make that.
Wait, where do you want me to put the overclocker?
So in that building, you see the one at the top, the foundry? Put one in there.
Okay.
And the second one, I'm still making the where is it? Workbench, workbench. Modular frame. There you go. I just need to mail.
I met with a Japanese Twitch VTuber. She's pretty nice.
Japanese Twitch VTuber. All right. How did you find her?
We were just wondering something like, hey, she was like, hey, John, do you have anyone to raid? I'm like, no. He's like, do you want to raid someone from Japan? She speaks English. I'm like, okay.
That's so cool. Like, okay, this is my personal thing. I just love the Japanese accent. Sorry, like that's my guilty pleasure.
It's cute, yeah. I think it's cute. But it is kind of funny though that I went to her stream and she actually tries to talk in Japanese when she actually tries to talk in English when when I'm visiting her chat.
Okay, we have a problem here.
Doesn't fit?
The foundry is pretty tall. Yeah. Did you already put the slug in? Did you already put the slug in on top?
Wait. Do you want to put it here?
Yeah.
There is a fix we can do, but that means that we have to lower the foundation by 1 meter. But if you want, I can take out the slug for a bit.
Yeah, just so that we don't lose it, right?
Oh wait, before you try that, look up here so you can understand how the slug works.
Yeah, you put it in and then it unlocks the bar, right? And then you can fine tune it how you want.
Nope, yeah. You don't need the slug to underclock it, but you need 1 slug to overclock it.
Yeah. So put it in, and then you can actually input the value at target production rate. So you can put in 60, and then it automatically does it correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's perfect because now it makes 60 ingots per minute instead of 45, which is great.
I'm taking it out, so here you go. Go do it.
Okay.
You can underclock things too if you want.
Okay, so I can just break it down, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I want to start building from the bottom up. So I'm gonna first build something here. Yeah. You said we could lower the floor or something?
We can either lower the floor downstairs or we can raise this. We can raise this by at least 1.
Let's see. Let's see how much issue how much issue this is gonna be if we lower it.
If you lower it, it's gonna tilt you a bit because it's like. Oh wait, I don't have any concrete on me. Yeah, like something around that. See if it would work.
Yeah, let's just take a look how. Where is it? Production, foundry.
Yep, it fits, but it's just gonna have the it's clipping a bit thing. Unless I don't really mind the clipping if you ask me.
Well, it's not really the clipping thing. It's more like actually not being allowed to build on top of it. Oh, yeah, it fixes. We can just build on top of this. Mm-hmm. That's the solution. Like it now turns like before it just showed red. I wasn't allowed to build at all. Now it's blue.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, let me double check where it is.
Right there.
Exactly on that corner piece, huh? Okay. Floor. And then production, foundry. Floor too steep? What? Oh wait.
No, floor too steep because you need a floor here.
Yeah.
Yeah, floor there.
And now we can try it. Production, foundry. This is perfectly right?
Yeah. That is directly underneath the other one, yeah.
Okay. So now we can hook this one.
Oh wait, there's a cave here? Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Don't you remember the spiders?
No, there's another cave that I just fell through.
Oh wait, down there?
Yep, literally just a bit.
Oh, damn. Oh shit. Can you still get out, or?
Wait, that okay, I can't explore the southern part of the cave because poison gas. But let me just explore the other places here.
This is an area I've been to before, yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I killed some spiders back then, so be careful.
It's fine, it's fine, I have a sword this time. Oh, I hear something crawling. I mean, if I find slugs in here, that would be great, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't be that much of an issue if I did find slugs. Although I do hear some clattering. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I ended up just getting yeeted outside. Cool.
Just launch outside?
Yep. I think we are at the very corner of a map right now.
Yep.
And also, I think we made a mistake with our starting point because they're like, contrary to popular belief, the best starting point isn't actually the forest. You should have actually started in the desert. And I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, but it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna run into resource issues, right? Is what they're saying.
No, if you start in the plains, you're gonna have problems with like resource nodes because they're too far away.
Hmm.
The best place to get a centralized base is the desert because every single resource that you're gonna need, aside from like hyper specialized resources, are all there.
Hmm.
And I'm like, man, we're dumb. We should have just gone to the deep end immediately. To be fair, that would have been nice.
We can still move, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
Because I already assumed that we're not gonna stick here forever.
Wait, do I have some thing with me? Okay, I do have some stuff. Okay, I'm gonna attempt something really dumb.
Thanks for the warning. Make way, make way.
Make way, make way. I'm about to do something very stupid. It's like that Simpsons episode. Be very, very quiet. He's about to do something stupid. Wait, what do I need to make a ladder?
What do you need to make a ladder?
Oh, just pipes.
Pipes,
Good.
yeah.
YOLO!
Okay, walls.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab that power slug and nothing's gonna stop me. Fuck!
Did gravity stop you?
Gravity, damn you. Okay. Walkway straight. No. Big concrete pillar. No. Concrete support. No. Foundations. 1 meter foundation. Ramp 4 meters. There. I will grab this slug and no one will stop me. Got it. Damn it. Where am I gonna get dumped on though?
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, I died.
Okay, because I lagged for a little bit, so I wasn't sure like what the hell was happening. You know what? I'm just I'm gonna save the game.
Okay, so I got dumped into the coal mines. That's cool. I think that's I think that was the cause of the lag spike.
Because it loaded a new area.
Yeah, it loaded a coal mine.
Okay.
Want me to bring back the hub there?
No, the hub is fine where it is. I'm just being a little paranoid about like loading stuff or like stuff because I immediately went to my my graph bar like on the temperature stuff. Like, wait, what's the temperature right now?
Yeah. Okay. What we know now is Satisfactory is a PC melter. Got it. They got it in volunteer to host.
It's acceptable.
I mean, would you rather we played Factoria then?
Factoria? Oh, that's also PC melter, right?
Yeah, but that one's 2D at least.
It's a 2D PC melter.
It's
Interesting.
it's a top-down factory making game, yeah. I mean, Factorio is pretty nice. And it was an interesting experience to play.
Oh, you played it?
Well, a friend of mine had it, so he's like, "Hey, want to test it out?" I'm like, "Sure." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, it's pretty cool."
Would you play it again?
Groovy. No.
Okay, I got my answer.
No, more like I didn't want to play it again because it's the longer you go, the more it turns into an idle simulator.
Oh, but you still have to defend against monsters, right? Are they at least getting more stronger or more interesting?
Not really. At a certain point, it just turns into, yeah, I'm gonna go murder the local wildlife. I've nothing better to do.
Okay, just like the forest, pretty much.
Uh-huh. Yeah, mute the forest. Like, hey, John, what are you doing? Murdering local wildlife? Okay, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, oh. Yeah, I lagged again. Well, did you enter the cave again?
No, I accidentally... I just slipped off a cliff and died.
Oh.
Hey, why are there 3 crates? And why are there a lot of crates on my minimap?
A lot of crates?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably...
Do you see that?
Yeah, probably because we're, like, rebuilding stuff, right? At least I'm guessing it's because we're rebuilding stuff, and then the game thinks like, oh, you broke this down, so are you gonna
put it back?
Are you gonna pick
get the stuff?
Yeah, it's like when you destroy conveyor belts, and your inventory is full. It's like that.
Yep. That's a fun manga to read. Tricks dedicated to witches.
A what?
Tricks dedicated to witches.
What is that one about?
The MC gets sent back in the medieval times where witches were in trial.
That's gonna be But let me guess. The witch in question is very attractive.
Just a normal person.
Oh, so she's innocent.
They're all innocent. Like, provided they had some intricacies. Like, one of them was like, oh, she's a witch because she makes poisons. But she was like a very crude version of an apothecary.
Oh, okay. She was just bad at her job.
No. She wasn't bad at her job. She was actually good at her job, but the people just assumed she was making poison because of the medicine smell.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one was like, oh, she's stronger than a man, therefore she's using the power of a witch. When in reality, she's actually just, very strong.
I'm a strong lady and I don't need no man. Sorry. It's always where my man.
She's just very physically fit, something like that. It's it's a fun manga to just read the one.
I hear a lot of hesitation in that. It's fun.
I mean, it's fun because it's like, oh, okay, it's cool how it's fun to read how the MC just tries to trick all the medieval people.
Oh, yeah.
Because his answer to the whole, they kill them because they're witches. Well then, if we take them away and we run away, they're just gonna chase after us. But what if we make them fear them as witches so they don't chase us back?
Oh, okay.
But, he doesn't want to kill people and all that.
He's a good boy.
So, like, he was doing things like, they're like, he's, they're like, oh, wait, they're all witches, but why is a man with them? And like, but why is there a man with him? Why is he not being killed by the witches?
Well, there's an easy answer for that. You can be bewitched or charmed, right? And that makes you pick the side of a witch as well.
Yeah, that's what you'd think, right? Because they're like, But the problem is, since the witches are just following his instructions, they're like, oh, he's not. Oh, the reason why the witches are following him is he must be the devil. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, just
yeah,
they just
yeah,
make
just
more excuses.
crazy, yeah, crazy people.
Okay, I've seen this in Indonesia. I'm not sure if it's also in the Philippines. Have you ever seen like those cult videos where like one person says like, oh yeah, he's possessed by the devil or by a spirit, and then they start shaking or like doing the weird stuff, and then there's this whole ceremony where like someone's being like purified or cleansed, and then people actually
Oh my
believe
God.
that. Do you
Yeah,
have that
I
over there?
hate that.
Do you have that over there as well?
We have that here. I hate that with a passion.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I got sent back again because the poison is too strong apparently.
Oh. Yeah, okay, so that was that lag spike. That explains it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, also the overclockers are on my body.
Oh, so you actually have to get them back?
Yeah.
How are you
That's why
planning
I
to
was
do
asking, can I bring... That's why I'm like, can I bring back the HUD, the hub? Because if I'm gonna respawn over and over again, might as well be in front there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, now I understand what you're meaning.
Yeah. It sucks how we can't make mobile respawning centers, and it's...
Oh, like your
Oh my God.
spawn beacons stuff?
Yeah. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff that was with that thing too. With the hub too. Are you kidding me? Damn.
Mm.
Oh,
Also,
we had a slug in the hub too.
Also, I'm trying to keep some like streets open in my build, so you can actually still walk from A to B without major issues, right?
I like mine just... I don't know why, but I like being on I like it when I make my factories or my laboratories where if it's a automation thing, you don't see what's happening, it just gets dispensed in front of you.
Oh.
I don't know why. Like that's something in Minecraft that they're like, "Hey, where's the where's the iron farm? Very high up there." But what about the materials? It's getting sent down there. It's getting sent down there, and there's not much you can do about it. Also, I'm just gonna make it easier for me, and I'm just going to connect these two cliffs with a frigging foundation bridge. Yeah, I do not like that sound.
I'm also thinking, since it's so easy to get like the split now for the steel ingots, right? That it makes 60 of them. Like, should I build all 4 of them here? Because then that means we are making 240 steel ingots.
Yep.
Sounds like a good plan.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right, then.
Oh yeah, check the assembler in the pit if you're just if you're free, because there's gonna be a lot there.
Okay.
There, the last part of the space elevator should be there.
Oh.
The versatile foundation. Yeah, versatile shit. Whatever that one was. Okay, so from here.
Yeah,
Oh, come on, I don't have concrete on this, fuck.
So then this building is just gonna be pure smelter for steel, and then the other building where we used to have our steel set up can turn into just the production part, like for the steel pipes, steel beams, etc.
That works. Also, I found another slug. More slug means good slug. Oh wow, there's another slug there. Yeah, I think that would be a good thing to do after we stabilize that thing. Let's go hunt some slugs.
Yeah, then we can fine tune everything without having to use like a lot of
Floor space.
Yeah, because we can imagine you have just 30 left over, and then you can just make the machine work at half power, and it also costs half energy, right?
Yep.
But if you
Or
overclock
like,
it, then you're gonna use more energy.
like the iron facility down there, I could actually raise all of them to 150% and just power spike everything. Or we can use it to actually speed up the things that you have up there, and then I can just dismantle the whole thing below there and make a bigger factory down there. Or, you know, either or. Either or works. Okay, I am almost there.
Let's see. I need 20 cubes, 20 modular frames. Wait, can I just build a crafting bench over here? Yep.
I think you can.
Modular.
Okay. Okay, it's time. Hub. It's gonna make the hub over here. And deposit all this crap here. Okay, so now when I die, I can just jump back in there.
Oh, I wanted to ask that. Since the Seamless World update, it needs the software support for it, right? To actually run on a server? Or the Craftopia?
That's why I'm waiting.
But,
that's why I'm kind of waiting for it to do that.
yeah, so can we actually play on that Wednesday then, or not?
Wednesday is... Yeah, it should be out by Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, my body dropped at the bottom of the stairs. Now that's easier to get.
It's gonna keep respawning.
Uh-huh. I know it's dumb, but hey, it works.
Yep, if it works, it works. Don't question it.
If it's not stupid if it works.
Just say calculated. Transport, logistic. We need a merger.
Oh, I'm slowly slipping into the ground. What the hell?
Oh, okay, that's interesting. So the foundry's exit is not aligned in the center. It's actually aligned with one of the entrances. If you
okay.
So if you put two of them opposite to each other, it actually looks a little bit weirdish.
Okay, good news. We have we currently have 6 power shards.
Oh.
That is great.
How many do we need?
You need 3 to maximum overclock something, but you can only just put one.
Yeah, but it's
one per each, so
yeah,
it's
but
not
it's also
heavy.
it's also gonna drain a lot of energy, right? If you do it that way, or
Around 130%, it's not that bad.
oh, okay.
Oh my god, I have to empty this out every 50? Are you kidding me?
Because the higher you stack it, the worse it gets, right?
Yep. Okay, where is the logistics storage container? Fine, I'm gonna make a temporary storage container for this garbage. Man, I hope Sakura works properly tomorrow. Otherwise, well, at least I have a backup, and I have a backup in mind.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna play Arts and Elico tomorrow if it's not working.
I have never played any of those type of games.
I love playing games where it's I enjoy playing like very weird plot games because it's I don't know, it's an I guess I have this really weird itch to get away from normalcy.
Ah, okay. I like just wait, I have a very polar thing for either it has to be tough as nails and then you just struggle through everything like the XCOM games and Dark Souls games and then you're proud that you achieved it, or I just want to play very chill games.
Man, it made me remember the comment one of our friends.
For example, this one is tough in the sense that you have to make everything make sense, right? Or everything have to be connected well. But it's also very chill in that you don't have really a time limit or like tough enemies to take into account.
It made me remember what someone told me about my PSO2 playing habits.
Oh.
Like, John plays this game like he plays Mario Party. Like, not wrong.
I can see that. I can see that.
I am very competitive with PSO2. How much I'm proud, at least.
It's a game that makes you lose friends.
I mean, I enjoy it because it's I enjoy PSO2's struggle because it's how do I say this? It's a bit less daunting? No, not daunting. Okay. I'm gonna overclock one of these. I'm gonna overclock the screw production by at least 150%.
Okay.
And that is going to take... Oh, it's gonna need 10 rods per minute. Okay, never mind. That's gonna be annoying. Should I actually improve the iron ingot production here?
It's probably something I'm gonna redo the iron production a little bit
in
on
the
this
valley
side.
Or there?
Wait, you mean the oasis or the? Because we
Up there.
Yeah, I just have to take a look at like how much iron is actually being sent to my place and to your place and to the steel things. I have to fine tune it, right?
Ah, that explains why the iron here suddenly started lacking. Got it.
Oh, I have not connected it to the iron at all. Like this is all your. Like I'm only doing the coal side at this moment, and just working backwards to the original.
Jinn, there is something better we can do, like without you stressing about the production.
Oh.
Like if it's too little, you can actually overclock the miners.
Oh yeah. Well, there's still a maximum amount of resources you can get out of the mines at this point, right?
No, you can overclock it so that it goes beyond that.
Oh.
So like a Mark 1 miner is only spitting out 60 per minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you overclock it, let's see, if I overclock it 3 times, it lets out 150 iron per minute on a Mark 1.
Oh.
So if we overclock a Mark 2, yeah, it's gonna be a lot. How much does a Mark 2 produce again?
It pretty much doubles the production.
So it's 120, right?
Yeah.
120 per minute. So 120 plus 180. You can overclock it.
But there's also the pure, like the impure veins, the normal veins, and the pure veins, and that also decides if it gets like how much it gets doubled. That's like the OG value. Like the original could be 120 or 240, or like 60.
Pure is 120, right?
A pure is 120, yeah, and with a Mark III it can go up to 360.
So 360 on a pure, so if it's a Mark III and you overclock it 3 times, then that's 100. So that's 360 plus 300. So that's 360 plus 360 plus 125. Oh. So yeah, if like you're thinking that it's getting less from the miners, you can just overclock the miners instead.
Ah, okay.
Is what I mean, yeah. Maybe I should overclock at least some of the machines here. But I don't know which one should we overclock on the ones on your factory.
Give me a small moment.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just staring at this thing while it crafts the other thing that we need. Because I want to see what goes on the other.
Okay,
if
so
we actually get better vehicles.
That also means we need an input of 240 iron, right? If we need 240 coal, because it's in equal values. So that means if this is 240, it gets split in here to 120. Then this is not good.
This is okay. This is 99 100% efficient, and it does 12 per minute at least. So yep, 500 is probably gonna be in a while.
I should probably move that thing over here.
All right, I can just watch your POV while I just chill here.
It's probably gonna.
We're trying to figure out anyway right now.
What I'm trying to figure out? How to do the correct splits for the iron once it's gonna arrive here. But that's an exit. But I also need to get something up there. Wait, why? Okay, so this is 60. And then I need to... Where's the elevator? Put this on the outside, I think. Walls. And then put this one in between. And then put this to there. And then put this one.
Oh, huh. Shen started the...
Shin started what?
Shin started Auto Midnight early this week, huh?
She's gonna have pain, or?
No, you know, it's the usual every Saturday with us and Aya.
Oh!
The moment I say Aya, Jin, oh! Like, damn.
Well, they build a reputation.
Yeah, Maya's infamous already. Holy shit, she hasn't debuted yet.
But she doesn't really have... Wait, she doesn't really want to be a VTuber, right?
We just keep joking with her, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's
just keep joking with her.
Yeah, it's also a lot of effort to put into something.
I mean, she already has a lot of things and she has to worry about, so I kind of understand.
So this is 60, this goes up and is 60. This one is still 120, 240. That means maybe I have to inverse this. That means a merger.
Man, I'm still trying to think what I want to play next Wednesday.
Oh, you're not sure?
Well, I mean, I think we have Craftopia on like a collab, but outside that, I wanna think of like a game that I want to continue with.
Mm.
But if I'm going to do that, I might as well do it on Tuesday evening.
Mm-hmm.
Are you free on Tuesday nights, or do you have something
Um,
planned on Tuesday nights?
this week, like this next week, I'm free, and I don't have my schedule set up yet, so we can plan something.
Because after my work on Tuesday, I plan on going on a 12-hour stream.
Oh, jeez.
Because it's a holiday on the 28th for me, so I'm like,
Hmm.
you might as well use the holiday well.
Sounds like a good plan.
And I kind of want to start like one of my RPG playthroughs again, but the question is which one do I play? Like I kind of want it so that I have different co-coms depending on like the RPG.
Oh, yeah,
Because
yeah.
like I already did the whole Uta series with Oz, so I kind of want to have another co-host with me.
Mm-hmm. You want to try something
then
else?
No, more like I just enjoy having like different people on, so it's fresh conversation once in a while.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Different input.
Different inputs, different tastes, different styles of like, on the reactions.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah, like it's fun, like randomly just talking with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun that you have a host that's a regular, co-host that's regular, but variety's nice.
Yeah, like I've actually been thinking, like, I have actually not been collabing a lot with different people. Like, usually I play games with you at the moment. But I do feel like, oh yeah, I still want to play more games with Crown Casa as well, because that has been a while. We only did like the Code Vein a while back. And there's also Yuki that I want to play a game with from Twitch.
Yeah.
But he's also into the Craftopia stuff, so that should work out, right? But I also
I
think...
do kind of wanna try making friends with Crown Kaza as well. Seems fun.
Yeah, and he likes to learn languages as well, so...
Cool, I can teach him to curse in Filipino.
Yeah, I think at the moment he speaks like Japanese, English, Indonesian, and I think something like French or something.
We now have 5 power cells on me. I'm just gonna put it on the tractor just in case I lose it.
Oh, good plan.
Yeah, because I have a feeling that I might lose it, so I'm just gonna put it in the tractor here. So we have 5 overclocking options at the moment. 8 if after I finish the whole assembler down here.
And I'm still stuck with my idea on how to do this.
And I did figure out that it is easier to find out which one's currently being underutilized among your machines.
Oh, is it the color?
Yeah, it's actually when it's yellow. That means it's underutilized.
Oh, yeah. Usually if it's yellow, there's something going wrong, right?
It's either the output is unstable or things like that. Like for the copper mine, the main issue it's having right now is the copper delivery is not fast enough.
Wait, in my existing copper facility?
No, in mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there's a problem with the input. And I don't want to make Mark III belts yet. Because the thing that's slowing down this one is the splitter. That means the splitter is very slow right now. So I need a faster splitter, or I need a faster belt. Oh wait, the belts are cheap, holy shit! Guess what the conveyor Mark III is needing?
Conveyor Mark III.
It's just steel. It's just steel beams.
Yeah.
That is cheap.
Yeah, that's not the issue.
Uh-huh. That is not an issue once we stabilize the, steel making process. I'm just trying to get us ahead with the whole, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're almost at 250 versatile frames.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I got it. I got an idea on how to do this. So this one.
Well, I'm actually very hesitant to do like visual novel games on stream.
Oh, why is that?
Like not visual novel style like Utawareru Mono because at least that has gameplay. I don't mind that. But I'm more like cautious of doing things that are like pure visual novel like Chaos Head and Chaos Child.
Oh yeah, it might not work for everyone, right? Or like
yeah, that game is the story is very good, but it's literally a book.
Yep.
It is about as long as Fate, and I know how long the original Fate is. And it's it's a hoot and a half to do.
Yeah, like I already couldn't work with Fate, like FGO. Like FGO was already an issue for me.
The amount of like text on it, right? It's very text heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in FGO, I just wanted to do the matches, and then they kept doing like all
throwing lore at you.
Yep. Like endless lore.
I mean, yeah, that's the problem. It's not much of it's not that much in your end. But for me, it's like, oh, okay, I enjoy the lore. Because, I've been here already. I like Fate lore. So just keep giving me the story and I'm okay with it. But even for me, some of them drags. Especially during the first part.
Let's see, what happened?
Like the Fuyuki part was nice. It was good at world building. Orleans was good in setting up like this is what awaits you in the next few worlds. In the next few time paradoxes that you're gonna go through, so deal with it. And then Septem comes and I'm like, you're just circle jerking around this one person. Fuck you guys. And then the third singularity, Okeanos, turns into a treasure island story. Because on the story of Okeanos, you're trying to find the Holy Grail. But your crew is with like Francis Drake, and you're against the Argonauts.
Oh, Argonauts from...
Which includes Hercules, by the way.
Yeah, good luck.
And he's a pain in the ass to fight in when you're
is it like
the right level.
Is it the original Berserker?
With 9 lives, yes.
Oh yeah, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and then after that you go to London and you're like... the problem with the London singularity is... they said, oh, Jack the Ripper is back, but at the same time everyone's been seeing ghosts of the past. And then you find out it was Hans Christian Andersen, it was Nikola Tesla was there. That's why they're the ones who's actually making all of that. London was pretty weak.
Are the content in London?
Yeah, the story of London's kind of weak, but it was It's not bad, it was
It could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better. And then El Pluribus Unum, which is the 5th part of like the first chapter, was against... You were reenacting the Civil War.
Oh, okay.
You're reenacting the Civil War, but instead of just the Americans versus other Americans, you had to deal with you had to deal with the Americans on one side. And then on the other side is the Irish.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have to fight Kukulane, Maeve, and you know all of the Irish heroes on one end, and then all the American heroes on the other. And then you're in the middle where you're like, I'm here looking for the Grail, and they're like, nope, not until we settle this score. Why are we dragged into this? You had no choice, do it. And then the 6th and 7th singularities where the story shines a lot, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Is there...
Because the 6th...
Is it the same in the anime, or is it like different?
The 7th singularity is the same as it's more detailed in the game, but the anime does well. It does well enough to at least explain it.
Ah, okay.
But the anticipation while you're reading it on like in game is what makes it better for me. Because everyone was wondering like, how do you kill that which cannot die?
Oh, man. Whenever people say that, I mean, instantly.
In South Park.
Yep.
Yep. How do you kill a witch that has no life? Yeah. But yeah, how can you kill an immortal is gonna be one of your issues in the 7th singularity.
You're probably just gonna seal them, right?
No, Fate had a better answer for that.
Oh, what? You cut them into pieces and split them apart?
No.
Oh.
No, you summon a servant that is literally...
a god
you summon
killer.
a servant... No, you summon a servant that has the title of Grand. So the Grand title means there's only 7 of them in existence.
Okay.
And whichever is the best hero that gets the role of the Grand, they actually have certain requirements.
Okay.
So, for example, if you're an assassin, you must embody death.
Oh, you must literally be the Grim Reaper or something.
Yeah, yeah. So the servant you summon in that 7th singularity,
The Black
Hassan.
Plague. Oh.
No, he's Hassan Isaba, the original Hassan.
Oh yeah, the original assassin.
The original man of the mountain. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is it the like the Skull Knight variant or?
Yeah. The Skull Knight old man. Yeah, in Dark Souls armor. Yes.
Yeah, I like the looks of that one.
Yeah, and his whole role on the thing is like when you summon him, they're like, why did you summon a grand servant? You're fighting against a beast of calamity. They're immortal. He just shows up there. Don't tell me what I can't kill. Like, let's see.
So he's pretty much like the pride from Seven Deadly Sins. Like, who decided that?
Yeah, who decided that? It's like, oh, you can't kill her. Who the hell decided that? And it ends up with him just killing the... It didn't end up with him killing the immortal being. What he ends up doing was, in a Fate sort of way, because in Fate, like, everything is governed by concepts.
Uh-huh.
So, for example, for the revolution to start, there must be a concept of freedom, something like that, right?
Uh-huh.
Or if there is a country, the concept of a nation must be there to create it. So if for something to die, it must have a concept of death. So what basically happens is the old man of the mountain forces the concept of death on that immortal. Because they're like, oh, you can't kill me, I'm immortal. And then he just states that before he kills them, before he shows them that they're mortal, he just says, even gods can be killed by humans.
Yeah, well, that's very true. You've seen it happen in multiple stories, right?
Yep, and that's how you actually kill the beast on the 7th singularity. You forcefully accept that it is mortal even though it's not.
You just rewrite reality, pretty much.
Yeah, but of course, doing that has its own
issues.
Has its own issues, yeah. Because if you are forcing something that cannot die to die, then there must be a price to pay for it. And the price that the old man paid was he paid for his position as the Grand Assassin.
Oh, so he's now no longer the Grand Assassin?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he got nerfed hard, huh?
Yeah, and that's the version that you get in game as a summon. That's why you can summon him now.
Oh, because yeah, otherwise he would just be way too overpowered.
Yeah. Like, you only get a fraction of his power as a servant, but he's still fucking powerful. As someone who has him, he's a beast. Because, like, he's the only assassin in the game who has a Buster type NP.
Wait, the only type? I thought there were more Buster.
No. Okay, let me just clarify. He's the only assassin with a single target Buster NP that has an 800% multiplier.
Oh. So even after he's nerfed, he's pretty broken still.
Yeah. And he's also the only assassin that has a 10% chance to trigger an insta kill on a hit per hit. And his cards have like 2 to 6 hits each.
Oh.
Yeah, he's good. But,
yeah,
you
he
know,
sounds very good.
He sounds very good, but he also has his weaknesses. Like if you make him fight a crowd, if it's more than 9, he's most likely gonna die.
Because it's like single target stuff, or.
Yeah, unless you can find a way to make him. Unless you can find a way for him to cast his NP over and over again, which doesn't really happen a lot. Doesn't really get that much of a chance. He has his weaknesses. He's strong, but he has his weaknesses. That's what I like about Fate's character balance. They're like, oh yeah, the Grand Assassin is one of the strongest servants in the game. But he kind of sucks at doing this. He kind of sucks at doing certain things. Right, 150 more.
Oh, you kind of need to have like weaknesses from a game perspective, anyway.
Yeah, in game and in lore, which is why I like it. Like, yeah, you can kill anyone, but the moment you try to kill an immortal, you have to pay something for it. Which I like because it's a reasonable way of doing it.
So it's pretty much like gotcha. Like, oh, you got lucky on your pull, but now you have to pay the price of never being able to pull a 5-star again.
yeah, something like that. Hell, even the Grand Archer had to pay a price to kill a god.
Oh, they tried.
That happens in Olympus. You had to kill Zeus.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, they have a very how do you say that?
Very high targets.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean on the 7th Singularity you had to kill Tiamat, you know, the primal dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was a tough fight. Originally, like on its release, it was actually a tough fight even for me. Like in terms of story, if you joined in late in FGO, you'd feel like, oh, power creep, haha, this fight is a joke, even though the story is actually putting a lot of emphasis on it. But if you fought it during the time when it was released, you will not be joking about it. Because when Tiamat was first released, people were like, what the fuck is this shit?
Like, how does this sound fair? Something like that.
Yeah, who decided this was fair, excuse me?
I do like it though, that when a game actually offers you content that's way too hard for you, so you have something to strive for, pretty much.
Hell, FGO still does that. Like, in the current one that's in global right now, the one that I was thinking if I should ask you to do with me was whole fight was... The fights are all challenging. Where it's not ooga booga. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? You're playing a gacha game and you brute force it.
Yeah.
You can't brute force it in the new chapter.
Oh, Okay.
Because there's like, oh, here's your boss. It's a saber. But here's the mechanics of the fight. Because of story elements, she has immunity to archer damage.
Oh.
But she's still a saber.
Mm-hmm.
And she only takes damages from other sabers.
What?
Now what?
So wait, so you can only have like a healer and then a full saber offensive team or something? Yeah, that would be other shit for me because remember how I like assassins?
No, it changes your perspective of the match. Like, do you A, make a team where you focus on one DPS and then they're the ones who's gonna carry your team? B, pick an assassin to prey on her other weakness, but in exchange she's gonna have bonus damage against you.
Oh.
Like you have to think of what approach you want to do this time then. Because normally it's gonna be like, oh, saber, that's easy. Here's an archer, fight it. But then the additional rules are added, and you're like, okay, how do I go around this? How do I go about this?
What works?
Like, you know, what flavor of getting my ass kicked would I pick today? Like that's what I enjoy about FGO's design. The way the challenge is made isn't so that there's only one solution. It actually strives you to think about, what do I have? What can I do? What are the units that I have? What can I do? And what is the best way to circumvent this problem?
You actually need to use brain power.
Even though it's a turn-based game. And you know, there's the whole card counting mechanic because you have 15. You have a 15 card deck with your servants like attack deck. So you have to keep thinking like, okay, all the quick cards came out on the first turn. On the second turn, then that means there's only going to be Buster and Arts cards. And then by the time you clear the second turn, on the third turn you have an idea. Okay, I still have 2 Buster cards from this servant, 1 quick card from this, 2 Arts cards from this, something like that. So you plan. You plan every 3 turns. You plan around 3 turns ahead. And of course, people would be complaining about it like, oh, that FGO is so brain dead. You don't really need to think that much. Meanwhile, me who played the goddamn game for years, you fucking out.
Yeah, I guess they're just benefiting from the power creep that all the content is now easier.
Yeah. But when you get to the current content, you're like, shit.
You actually have to put effort in again.
Which is, I don't know, I find it weird that new players on FGO always complain that it's not fair how the content is offloaded on the back. Like, all the difficult content is, like, the difficulty spikes are just literal spikes when everyone who played the game is like, dude, we've been here for 5 years. We've trained for this.
Wait. A hard game is hard? Wow.
Wow. The latest content of a game that's 5 years out is very hard?
This reminds me, a while back there was this, how should I say this? There are these channels on YouTube where people are complaining about the Elden Ring being way too hard, that there is no easy mode, and that you get killed instantly outdoor when you walk into the field and face that first
knight. Is that
knight.
Quantum TV? Because I don't like that guy.
I don't want to name specific names.
Blink twice if I said it right.
Yeah,
I assume you did.
But yeah, I don't want to mention anything specific because you know how certain channels are also very obnoxious and
I know what he does with other channels, yeah.
Yeah, exactly that. So.
Hey, on the bright side, Jinn, if you ever dice to DMCA you, then, you know, at least you can use it for something. Oh, look, this idiot DMCA'd me. This idiot DMCA'd me. My friend just criticized him because he sucks at games.
Yeah, but anyway, where I was trying to go with that is like, that game is obviously not made for that individual.
Yeah.
And it's
I don't like it when people say that games should be made for everyone.
No.
Which
you know,
because if you try to satisfy everyone, no one's gonna
no
be
one's
satisfied.
gonna be satisfied.
Because
Yeah.
the RTS player wants to play the RTS, and the FPS player wants to be FPS, and then yeah, how are you gonna solve that? Well, actually, they did have an interesting game released a while back that incorporated both playstyles. Have you
Fun
heard?
fact: did you know that Ark has RTS mode?
Ark? Wait, really? There's an RTS?
Yeah, yeah. Like in Ark Survival Evolved, you have 3 approaches on how to fight a boss. Either A, you do the whole commanding thing, or like the same thing we did before.
Oh yeah.
B, you do a phase where you're like, I just let the AI do its thing. Or C, you go to RTS mode, command all your dinos from the back, and then there's you trying to not die, trying to not die as a commander, which you can actually do.
Yeah, it could work.
Like, we just didn't do the RTS mode because we're used to the whole just whistle and run. Ye old whistle and run, but Fenrir's insta-kill is still bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not. I just died way too much to that.
Hey, we at least had to do it 3 times, and that was fun.
Yep, and I survived once.
Worth it.
I'm not sure if I see that as worth it.
You know what's funny? Your dino survived, you didn't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh, cool.
Oh, did I use my Reaper King for that or something?
Yeah, you use your Reaper King because you're like, I don't want to die. I'm like, yeah.
Good
Well,
luck, you're still gonna
your
die.
Your Reaper King didn't die, you did.
Okay, so I am almost done with making a factory building that should be outputting 240 steel.
And I am almost done with phase 2 on the stupid space elevator. I just need to wait for the last 10. I just need the last 10 versatile frameworks. And once it's done, we can finally say fuck off to that phase 2 and actually start working on the real thing. On the things that we actually need.
Also, it's just nice that we have like the Mark III conveyor belt, so you can actually output something that quickly.
And I just realized I don't usually meet new VTubers unless Shin suddenly just says, hey. Unless Shin suddenly suggests me to go and raid them or something. Just realized that. I'm bad at meeting people. Holy shit.
Like, same for me. I'm very bad at networking. Like
I can never do that.
Like, because it's personally, like, it's not for everyone, right? But personally, I have this feeling like some people can network and just be all happy and instantly put a smile on their face and be like, yeah, let's do this. But I'm always like trying to see like, oh, what kind of content do they make, or what kind of person are they, or
are we gonna get along, or am I bothering them? Are they doing something right now?
Yeah. Like things like that. I always keep an extra eye out for that kind of stuff. But that also makes it that I'm slower with making new contacts with people, because others say like, yeah, let's do a collab, and then they just go for it. And for me, it's more like, yeah, I'm gonna hang in their chat and just keep an eye out for them.
Seal. And most of all, after sealing that, fuck off! Okay, we now have to do phase 3, but you know what? That is fine.
But yeah, that's pretty much how I look around, right?
Yeah, I did notice that. You are a bit cautious when trying to at least reach out to new people.
Yeah, it's yeah, it probably has to just do with my life experience that I'm always. Tier
6 and Tier 5 are unlocked.
Oh, nice.
Guess what's the first one?
Wait.
Oil processing.
Oh shit! Oil's gonna be a thing now.
You got oil processing, industrial manufacturing, alternative fluid transport.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Gas masks.
Oh, gas mask sounds super useful.
Extended power infrastructure. You can now create fuel conveyor Mark 4s and Caterium ore updates. Jetpacks.
What the fuck? Jetpacks?
Monorail. We can make a monorail soon. Pipeline engineering Mark 2.
Is the monorail the one we need, or?
No, I wouldn't say we need the monorail right now because this thing's gonna be hard to play around with.
Ah.
I think what we need right now is either the jetpack. Well, to get the jetpack, we're gonna need oil processing.
See.
We're gonna need oil processing and alternative fluid.
Yeah, but we also need to get an actual oil source, right?
But for the oil price, oh god, this is gonna be annoying to make. Well, might as well start with it. You see this crap?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oil processing should be our very first one. I think I can make the motors and the pipes. I think we have those, and the copper plates. I need to help making the encased stuff.
The encased. Oh, the encased. Yeah, okay. What is it? What's it called?
Encased industrial beams, which needs concrete and beams. There you go. Bit of that shit. Now, I need 50 engines, so I need rotors and... You know, we call it Satisfactory, but I find myself sitting in front of the crafting table longer.
Well, are you satisfied? Or...
And more like AFK Factory, yeah. Which isn't the half bad, but you know. It is what it is, as the kids say.
Oh, that triggers a memory. I watched a video about, like, you know that it is what it is. It's like a very stereotypical thing to say, right? So I watched a video about like millennial writers of stories and how they all sound the same.
Oh yeah, they do.
Because they try to use the hip language, but it's totally missing its mark or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best way I could say it. It is what it is. Like, I'm not being negative. I'm not being...
Oh no, not in this thing. But it's like it just made me think of like the you know, I'd say proverbs or like.
Yeah, proverbs.
Yeah, pretty much that. But then in a meme way, because it is still a meme, right? Like it is what it is. So that triggered the memory pretty much.
It's that, you know what kind of annoyed me is, you know how we're like, silent quiet quitting, right?
Oh yeah, I know that that term.
Yeah, and then people were like, oh, here's something new that's been raising so far, quiet hiring, where companies will hire contractors to go and replace their less productive workers. I'm like, isn't that just Okay. That's his spite, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like they try to find a term for like every new thing. But they, like, you know that news sites these days just grow on hate, pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, to be fair, when they say that, oh, kids are quiet quitting nowadays, I'm like, I mean, you expect us to do more shit for less pay. What do you expect most people would do? They'll just do what, what's on their contract.
Yeah, like, if I don't get paid for extra effort and it's already like not a lot of pay, then why should I work harder? Like, for example, my work, if I can do something in 14 hours, or they expect me to do things in 14 hours, then I'm not gonna do it in 12 hours, because then I lose 2 hours of pay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I could do it faster, why would I? Because I still get paid. But if I get paid more than enough, that I don't care about, like, losing some how you say that, some money, whatever, or for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Then I'd be far more
Like,
productive, because then it's like, yeah, I just want to get this done over with and go home. But if it's like, yeah,
there's a bunch of people that are like, oh, but kids, remember, if you work hard, you get paid more. I'm like,
no.
yeah, but it's not worth it.
It's also the whole pizza party thing, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's something I don't like, because you know why I kind of remember that?
What?
Because that got brought up at like my job like a few weeks ago.
Oh, that people weren't putting in enough effort?
Yeah, like that's why we were forced to go back to the office once a week, because they're like, oh, productivity's down, there's been no one doing overtime and then all that. And I'm like, and they're like, we think that there are people who are currently quiet quitting in the company, and as we know, people are entitled to do what they want, but we find that it is unfair for everyone who's currently working hard. Like, are you kidding me?
It's unfair for everyone who's working hard. Like, who do they mean? Who's working harder?
Basically, people who are actually forced to go to the office because they refuse to give them equipment to take home for working at home.
Yeah, that's their problem.
Yeah, now it's our problem, because now we have to go to the office to satisfy our corporate overlords.
I think that's mostly what it is. They just want control. They want to see you guys work for them. It's like an ego thing, right? Because then they can look from their office at a higher floor, look down on you guys like, oh yeah, you guys are working for me. Look how many people are working for my business, making me money. And if you're at home, they can look down at you. You're like in the comfort of your own home.
Oh, what annoyed me with that is that executive was new. Is just new in his position.
Uh-huh.
And guess who's exempted from going to the office weekly?
The higher ups.
Yeah.
Of course. That's how it always goes.
It's like, oh, we need everyone to be productive. Oh, but we're exempted because we're already doing our jobs. Fuck you.
I saw a video a while back where they were talking about bosses complaining about nobody wants to work anymore. And then the person was asking, like, what do you expect from your workers? That they work as hard as you? And then he said yes. And then the interviewer said, like, that's your biggest mistake. Because for them, they are not going to earn more or less if they work harder. They are on a salary. They are not the owner of the company. You are. So you're expected to work harder than every employee you take in, because you're the owner and you're reaping the benefits of all that work. So if you work harder, you're just working harder to make yourself rich, to get a higher profit, right? But you can't expect the same from all your other workers, because they are still getting just paid the same thing. Like, for them, it doesn't matter what you do. And you shouldn't expect that much.
Do you have steel beams on you?
A few, maybe?
I need a lot. We're almost done. I just need... encased industrial.
Let's see, I can destroy this constructor, right?
Yeah, I just need 400 steel beams and I'm good.
Okay, let me take this away.
So I just want to finish oil processing, so we chill.
I just have to, how you say that?
It's unfair, right? Where it's like, oh, you have to go and work harder than everyone else. Or I can chill at home and, be a productive worker. No? Okay.
Yeah, it's not really about the productivity, it's about the illusion of productivity.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's how I see it. They just want to see you work, pretty much. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
which is why...
How do you do that trick again?
Which one? Mass dismantle?
No, there was this trick where you can, like...
Zoop? You have to change the building style to zoop.
No, it's not zooping, it's like building stuff angular to each other.
Wait, is it okay if I mass dismantle this whole floor?
How do you mass dismantle?
Hold down control and then just... Do you see this orange lineup?
Nope. But as long as it's not hurting anything else, I'm fine with that.
Oop.
Okay.
Mass dismantled.
So what I'm trying to do is, I want this angled in this direction over here. Like this. Do you get what I mean?
Not fully, but what do you mean angled? Like, hold control, snap to guidelines.
No. What's the best way to explain this? I know there was a trick where you could angle stuff over in a certain way. I think it was 8, maybe. This is like a building trick.
So it's a soup. What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I'm trying to show.
There's a foundation down here. I can't manually make steel ingots, so.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
There is a slug up there that I can catch, so might as well do that. You know, I did something really stupid earlier.
Oh.
I went and tried to find a copy of Into the Spider-Verse in Japanese.
Oh, okay. And did you succeed?
Yeah, but the main reason why I did it is because my favorite VA was voicing one of the characters.
Oh.
Yeah. I know it's the very weeb thing to do, but hey.
Oh, who was the VA?
Kana Hanazawa.
That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Let's see. You watch Nisekoi?
I watched it, yeah.
It's Onodera's VA.
Oh.
Yeah, I like her voice.
Yeah, that's a pleasant voice. Very soft-spoken, right?
I know, it's very calming to listen to. I don't know, I'm a sucker for that kind of voice. I am a sucker for silent voice, for like gentle voices.
Like this is what I'm trying to do.
What are you trying to make with this?
Like I just want to align these angles that they work right, that I can go in this direction.
Oh, it's this thing again. All right.
But I'm not sure if... Harassing the local wildlife again, huh?
Hey, you better stay the fuck out of my factory. not saying that it should get the fuck out of my land, but get the hell out of my land. Get the hell out of my land before I serve you to the local wildlife. Okay, I made more power.
Power slugs?
Yep, power batteries. I think we have 8 sitting right now. Yep. No, we're currently sitting on 9.
Have you put them in every foundry in that one building?
Not yet. I was gonna leave that to you because I think you want to fine tune that, right?
Oh yeah, you can just put it in and put the output to 60. That's it pretty much.
Okay. Let's go put it now. Man. Also, the first time I went to the office, I really hated the drive home.
Oh.
I got home at 9 p.m. My shift ended at 5. Traffic was that bad.
Gee.
So that's why I don't like going to the office. It's such wasted time in traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could do so much things in 4 hours. That's mostly just me watching YouTube videos, but still.
It feels like a better way to spend your time, pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm. So you want me to fix the production of the foundries to 60?
Yeah. And that together should, like, because it's 4 of them times 60, that should be 240.
Oh wait.
And 240 could go back on this track, which is 270. And then we can have like multiple, how do you say that?
We can't set it yet, actually.
Oh, we can't?
We can't set it yet because there's no electricity flowing.
Oh, yeah, well...
You need to connect it to the power source first.
Okay, let me do that then. Okay, there also has to be an actual iron input as well. Let's see.
Yeah.
Please work.
You know what's the weirdest thing I've experienced on, like, when I'm like trying to talk with other female VTubers?
Oh.
Getting told off by their viewers that they're like, oh, could you please stop talking to her? She's not gonna be your girlfriend, you know. I'm like, I just want friends.
Oh my, yeah, like the overprotective type.
Yeah, like, dude, are you going out with her? No. Why are you telling me to fuck off? I'm not doing anything. I just want friends.
Yeah, you're always gonna have that. I guess it's just part of the whole.
I guess it's part of the community at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know, that kind of grinds my nerves.
It's also dependent on what culture it is, right? Because in certain, how should I say this? In certain cultures, a VTuber is actually like an idol, right? And then to preserve the fantasy of the fan, they have to remain single, right? Or something like that?
Yeah, some of them are, yeah, but, you know, sometimes it's not. It's like, it's just someone that speaks, it's another English-speaking VTuber that's just, you know, indie. They're not even part of the company.
Well, it's also the same with, like, oh, if you tell, for example, a dirty joke or something like that, that some viewers could get very offended, like, how dare you, or oh, you're being a creep or whatever. While, like, the VTuber in question is actually laughing about the joke or like enjoying it.
And then someone just says, you shouldn't make that joke.
Yeah, they're really trying to police what kind of interaction you can have with the VTuber.
Thankfully, I don't have anyone like that yet in my community. Well, if I have one, I guess.
I'm a very free person. I like to just do my thing. And no one gets to tell me what I can enjoy or what I can't enjoy.
Much like how I can't tell you what you can or can't
especially
enjoy.
yeah, especially well, like, okay, I'll listen if like if a VTuber says like, oh, I'm not comfortable with certain topics, then I'll avoid those topics. But yeah,
The moment someone tells me, "Hey, don't talk with this person because they're supposed to be our idol," I'm like, yeah, no.
yeah, it's a tough. I say
It's
that.
a tough environment.
Not really tough environment. It's just
It's a tough crowd, I guess.
yeah. I guess that's the better word. Tough crowd.
Like a lot of them, like I want to make friends with a lot of them because they seem fun. Like not in a parasocial way where it's like, oh, I want them to know that I exist. No, I just want friends. You know, it's at a certain point in life you're like, it's hard to meet friends IRL sometimes.
Oh
And
yeah.
you're just like, I just want to talk to someone new.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then people misconstrue that as, oh, you're trying to find someone to date. Do you need this embedded foundation down here, or this angled foundation down here?
Angle foundation, angle foundation. Wait, where are you?
Like literally just behind you.
Literally behind me. I can't see you.
Where are you right now?
Are you above me? Below me?
I think I see your. I'm on the
Oh, yeah,
other
hi.
platform. Yeah. Yeah, there's an angled foundation down here.
There's an angled
here.
foundation.
Like you see this?
Oh, yeah, we can just delete that if that's possible. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's weird. I guess kids find it weird that older people want to find friends, I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
I think it's part of like when you're younger, you make friends pretty fast because you're sharing like a hobby, or you're in the same club, or you're in the same classroom, and it's easy to make friends, right? But later on, once you're done with your education, you start to work, and yeah, you're just stuck to your job, and the people you work with aren't necessarily your best friends, right? And even the friends you made during college or university, they could go to the other side of the country, and then you pretty much never see them again, or you can still talk to them online, but it's always nice to have someone in real life to hang out with. So yeah, I can totally understand that notion that people would be looking for for friendships.
I don't just want to find people to talk to. It gets boring. Like for me, who usually works at home, it gets boring at home. And even if you tell me, hey, just go out and meet other people, problem is I'm not a normie.
Well, yeah, it's not as easy as some people make it out to be. Because also the older a person gets, the more stuck in their ways they are. So they are less likely to compromise or adjust themselves for the sake of social contact, right? So a lot of people, they're even though they're like, how you say that? Even though they're like lonely, they're not willing to adjust themselves pretty much.
Yeah. You know, like sometimes for me, when I have to talk to people and others are like, oh, this is, no, I don't like that because this, that, and I'm like, I got told by someone that, aren't you too old to be watching anime?
Oh yeah, you will always have those kind of people.
Yeah. And here I am just going like, well, aren't you too old to be playing hook up with other people? No? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just me, I guess.
I don't know. People like to gatekeep, I guess.
It's always those people that say, aren't you too old for X, and they do the most teenager ass behavior.
Well, yeah, it's I find it always,
those types.
yeah, I'm trying to find the right word for like how to talk about this, but yeah, it's it really depends on the person.
Yeah. Like that's something that's kind of a pet peeve for me.
Oh.
Yeah, because I've seen someone before that says, "Oh, aren't you too old to be playing video games?" And I'm like, "Aren't you too young to have kids?"
Yeah, well, people also go through their life stages at different speeds, right? Some people mature fast and then want to get that whole family life together. Some spend some more time on their education or...
I enjoy my peace. I enjoy my peace and quiet, that's it.
Hey, for me, it's like, I'd probably enjoy having a family as well, but only if I can actually afford that. Like, if I can give them a happy life, right? If I can't do that, then what right do I have to produce children in this world, right? Maybe
it's for me. It's this meme. I am too poor to die.
Oh yeah.
I am too young to retire, but I'm too poor to die.
Okay,
Like, it's so screwed up. Like how that's a reality nowadays. Like a lot of people want to end it, but they don't want to end it because they can't even afford to just end it.
I mean, what do you mean can't afford to end it? Money is not your problem; it's your family's problem if you're no longer there.
That's the thing. That's the thing about it. Like people are like, oh, this is gonna be a bit of a heavy topic, but from someone who's lived with people who have had those thoughts and had to bear with a lot of them. Some of them a lot of people don't want to go through with it, not because that they think that their family's not they think that their family's gonna get hurt. A lot of them hesitate because they're like, oh, if I go, my family's gonna be stuck with the financial burden of the aftermath, and that's, you know.
Oh yeah. It's
which sounds fucked up, but
yeah.
It's yeah.
But I feel like maybe it's better not to go too deep into that topic.
Yeah.
I
guess. Yeah, I guess. We just ended up walking into it anyway.
Yeah.
Man, but I do fully understand that sentiment.
Let's see. Okay, I'm still stuck in how I want to do this.
You can do
could you come over here?
Wait, give me a second. I'm trying to find a slug that I saw here.
Oh.
You, fuck off. Get off the cliff. No? Okay. I saw a slug on this cliff. And now it's not here. What the hell? Now I have to go down again and check down here. Where did I see it? There's slugs over there. Man, this sucks. I can't find the cliff. Okay, what do you need me for?
Okay, so what I want to do is put this block like this.
Okay.
But it has to align perfectly with that corner. Because... Oh wait, let me build the wall. Because this is going to be the outer wall, right? So this wall has to align on top of this. But it also has to align perfectly. Like, I want to go in this direction pretty much.
Leave it there. No, leave the marker there.
Oh, like where is it?
Let's see.
But it has to be on equal height as this part.
Wait, there's something that we can do with
Well,
that.
maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, maybe it doesn't have to be at the same size because we can always adjust for it, right? With the
From there.
with the tiny slabs.
Here. Does that work? Or a bit to the
Nah,
left?
there's still
More to the left?
yeah, there's still a hole in between.
Okay. So this first. Can you realign that wall again?
No, because it's now stuck to this.
Can you realign that wall again? We build this with 1 meter foundations. Okay, you can see the blue, right? Tell me if it's on the right position.
It's too far. Wait, now I can't see it.
Far.
A little bit more backwards.
Here?
No, backwards. Like away from me. A little bit more. A little bit more. A tiny bit more. Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, then from there, it's gonna be. Get off the foundation.
Get out.
One.
Yeah, now it doesn't align vertically, as you can see.
It actually fits.
Yeah, I
just
think
need
what
to
I think what
replace
yeah,
this.
wait, don't delete stuff yet. What I think we could just do is keep this at a lower level like this, and then keep building.
Around it?
Wait, maybe one higher. Let's see what this looks like.
That looks okay.
Yeah, let's see for the wall pieces if we can actually. It doesn't like 100% work, but I guess good enough, sorta.
Because this is too tall, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a height variation. So like there has to be some kind of trick where you can align these corners in that specific way, but I don't know what the trick is.
Wait. Do we have triangle foundations?
I don't think so. I can always take a look at the.
Yeah, look at the shop if there's a triangle foundation. Oh wait, I'm gonna look at the shop now. Yep, get the tickets, I'm gonna go look at the shop.
Okay, we should have gotten quite a few tickets, right? Oh, we got 6 tickets.
Foundation. Yeah, there's a triangle one here. There's a inverted
Foundation.
corner ramp pack, double ramp pack, quarter side extensions, quarter pipe extension pack, half foundation pack.
Oh, you
Water
can actually
pipes.
make something that looks like a sewer line or something because of the inverted quarter pipe thing.
You're actually gonna need that when we're gonna do the oil production.
Oh, really?
Because you gotta make a covering for the pipes for the oil pipes.
So I guess we should just go for the inverted corner ramp pack.
Yeah, the quarter pipe extension actually.
Wait, quarter pipe?
Yeah.
Quarter pipe. Wait, I thought you said the inverted corner because that's the triangle stuff, right?
No, the inverted corner ramp is like going down. It's like slanted.
Yeah. But we can use it as corner pieces to line up the corners, right?
So does the quarter pipe extension.
Quarter pipe.
The quarter pipe extension gives you corner pieces for your foundation.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's. do this. And then we need the extension, add to cart. That means we spent 3 points out of 6. So let's see what else we have.
You may want to check on the equivalent walls for it.
Walls? Oh, like the gates or tilted walls?
No.
Or
like, are there corner walls?
yeah,
Actually, just
well, we
checking
have inverted ramp wall bundles, which is good for slopes. We got ramp wall 1 meter, 2 meter, 4 meter, which is pretty much the edge of a foundation.
Let's see, inner extension. Yep, this works properly. Like on the thing that you were thinking about. But I think we're going to need something like I'm gonna see how this is. Okay, you can round out corners with this one.
Should I get the inverted ramp set?
Wait, no, I don't think the inverted ramp set is the other one, because that's if you want to make like ramps for your vehicles.
No, this one is actually for if you want to make something stick out. Oh wait, I still have. Let's see.
You may want to get the half foundation set.
Wait, did you disconnect the storage thing?
Yeah, for now.
Are you saving stuff in there or?
No, these are all unimportant to me now.
Okay, so I can just reconnect it to make more tickets?
Yeah, go. Yeah. I'm gonna put some of this steel shit here too.
Because honestly, we have 2 awesome things. One in this base, one in the other base. So even...
Oh, this one's fast. Okay, I like this one.
So yeah, that's why I'm using 270, because you can see how much more it actually... How faster it happens, right? And this is only simple pieces. The more complex the part is, the more points you get for it. So once we get like the steel things added.
Yep.
Okay, let me take a look at the new foundation stuff that we have. Where is it?
It should be at the bottom. You have the tickets with you, right?
Yeah, I have the tickets. Oh, but this is just 90 degrees.
Let's see. Architecture. Industrial walkways, metal pillars, frame pillars. Customizer. Nope, that's just material stuff. Fix-it factory cart. And I kind of want to get the factory cart.
Factory card? What is it used for?
Huh? Factory cart?
Yeah.
It's a cart.
Wait, can you also build walls? No.
Yeah, there's also walls.
Is there angled walls like the circle? Probably not.
There's tilted walls, inverted ramp walls, door walls, conveyor walls, gates, windowed walls. There aren't. You should also try getting the half foundation schematics.
Yeah, I just have to wait for the stuff pretty much to change. There has to be a trick to this, because I know if you put something like this and you put something on top of it, if you then hold shift, what was it? Control and shift, you can do it at angles. See? And each twist is like 5 degrees. So I guess you'd have to.
Oh wait, I think I figured out.
You have to do like the math equation thing with the Pythagoras stuff, is what I'm guessing.
No, I think I figured out what you needed. center wall now.
Walls. Wait, let me put one foundation extension. Does it like to put on like halves?
No, this is a half, so we can just wait. This was I was making it with an experiment, but
If it works.
here. Now I just need to get half walls.
Oh no. I know how to do this.
Hmm?
Because this. Can we snap it to that thing? Yes.
Then move it forward.
Yeah, and then add.
There you go.
Hey, we found the trick.
Now to fix this, I'm gonna need outer corner, tension here. Now this is
See, and if you don't want that corner to be visible, you can just put a concrete pillar.
there you go.
Oh yeah.
That's also covered.
Wait, why is there like two stuff here?
Oh, I stacked the corner piece with the foundation, so at least it looks like a triangle.
Oh, yeah. So, let's see. Can we also do that on the other side then? Because we also need. Wait. Let's first build out this part. And then. Do you have some concrete for me, perhaps?
Yep, I always bring a stack of concrete with me.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been building so many foundation plates, I'm running out.
Man, the Mark 3s are fast, holy crap.
Oh, in their production?
No, the Mark 3s move so many materials so fast.
Oh, yeah, very true. Oh, and we can just... Can we put this here? Architecture.
Do you have steel beams on you? Or you have...
Steel beams? No, I don't think so.
Because I kind of want to make Mark 3 feeds to the copper area. Maybe that would fix the clog. Because like it's correct going into the machine is the problem. I think maybe that would fix it.
So, wait, let's see if this works first. This, and then this. That doesn't align well, huh?
Use the half catwalk, and then connect it to that.
How did we do it again?
Can you send me half the concrete?
Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Inventory.
Also, did someone ping me?
Wait, how do you do half the stack?
Shift right click.
Opening codex.
No, on the inventory, shift right click.
Yeah. Equip, transfer stacks. Oh, right button.
More of that.
Right. Wait. R and
Right
B.
mouse button.
Yeah, but if I right click on it, it just says opening codex.
Just drop it. I'll split it in half. I'll cut it in half. Let's see.
Yeah, now we have to do it on the other side, like this one.
So we connect this, and then so that's half a wall. Now make a foundation from here, going to here. Then from there, here. There you go.
Yeah, but now it sticks. Now it sticks out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the corner piece doesn't align here. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. You want it to align there. Pick up the concrete here before...
Before it despawns.
Yeah. No, not before it despawns, before it gets screwed.
Yeah.
So we move back 2. And then from there...
So what I'm guessing is we have to start working from this piece.
Yep. Then from here...
No. Don't build off from that area. Just build from this area. If I'm making sense. Oh, did you do it again? Oh, did you use a quarter piece?
Yeah. Quarter piece to align it. Then move this here. Move it a quarter piece and then just connect it to that. That's why I was saying get the half foundations, because the half foundations would make this easier for you. Like, if I remember, what I did was I used the...
Yeah, I used something with a walkway, right?
Yeah. So this... And then what you did was... You built out one here. One here. Remove this. Build half a walkway, I think here? And then you connected that. Foundations.
Wait, let me try this. No. It's not that one.
Connected there. There.
No. This one is way too misaligned compared to this one.
No, wait. It is misaligned. I think we have to walk back one more for this.
Because I want to align it like this.
Line it where? Like here in this corner?
Yeah, in this... Ow.
Like there?
Yeah.
Like here?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'm gonna test out something. here to here. Move that. Get a walkway.
I think it was like something half turned and then put a walkway to it and then it fitted.
It's over here, I think. Put a half walkway there.
Because we only needed one half walkway and it already worked.
Wait, from there. There we go.
What do you mean, there you go?
There we go.
That's still the same problem, right?
Oh, damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna give something a try. Can I delete this one?
Oh, wait. I think I got it.
Want to delete these two?
Somewhere. Ah, damn it, that's way too into it.
Because
Wait, I think I got it, Jinn. I think I got it. Let's see. Walkway here. Then the walkway there. Make 1 meter foundation. Ah, damn it. No, the walkway I need is this one. Crossing. Here.
Let me test this one if this one works. Well, it is aligned in this direction. It just needs to.
I think it's this one? I think it's aligned now?
Wait, let me try this one. And then walls, no, foundation. Okay, this one is aligned in the corner, right? No, barely not.
So wait, keep that there. Okay, so it's there. So that means build. Wait. I think I have an idea on this.
Is this it?
Build.
Wait.
No, too far. Yeah,
Oh,
too
okay.
far. But I think we can do something like. Oh, damn it. Oh wait, that's still built there.
Yeah, otherwise we would have lost all the
Here.
progress. I'm gonna put this one here.
So it's there. Wait. That's right there, and that's half a pixel. That means if I move one here, then I add the crossing.
Is this it?
Here. Ah,
Wait.
there.
Did I do it?
It's not flush. But
Yeah,
it's close.
but we couldn't put a concrete thing in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. We just have to bring it lower.
I can lower it by 1. There, it's lowered by 1.
I think this wall piece works pretty well.
There. Then just put a pillar in the side.
Yeah. And then we can delete that one. Can we delete this one?
Yeah, go.
Okay, and then we just need to build more foundation.
And now it's misaligned here in the end, but it can easily be covered.
Yeah, but it's easier to hide misalignment in the same axis with the wall pieces. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, it's misaligned in this.
But I can fix that. That is where these come in. Not that one. This one.
Also, wait, there was also another thing. There's a paint thing for the floor, right? For the foundation that you can actually make it look like metal or concrete.
Yeah, the materials.
Maybe if we turn it to concrete, it will look nicer because it's more flush, right?
Maybe, or, you know, it's gonna look ugly because you can actually see everything now.
Add to cart.
Here. Here.
Okay, now we should have concrete versions of it.
Materials. Concrete foundation.
Where is it? Foundation.
Invalid customization target.
Oh, okay.
Here, look at it. It's just so white.
Okay, I'm coming up. Oh, it's actually hard to get up there without any... Well,
Well, it actually covers up all the lines.
all the imperfections.
Yeah, like... You just gotta get rid of this one first. Then change this one to concrete. Then that's where you re-add this thing. And then color it to concrete. See? There you go. See, it's clean.
Okay, let's see. What can we do with this corner?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy to fix. Okay, just align this here. Just align that there. Then
Wait, what if you...
you know, we can just
What
make
if-
this into a railing.
Oh, you mean,
We can wait. Wait. Let me try this out.
I'm gonna take a look at this mining facility. This one creates 60 per minute. And this one creates also 60 per minute.
There you go. There you go. Here, Jinn. Does this look good?
1 moment. I'm checking the miners. Okay, everything here is 60. Every iron facility is 60. So if we upgrade all of them, they start making 120. So 120 times 4. Yeah, we only need two miners to be attached to the steel one, and the rest can be iron. Okay, let's see. How do I get up there? We built this base when we didn't have ladders and a walkways yet, so there aren't any yet.
You can just go to the back.
To the back?
Mm-hmm.
There's the ladder. Wait, this does work?
There's the ladder.
Boom.
There. See? Flush. Kinda. As flush as it can be.
Okay, so what happens if we build a wall there?
can actually build a wall, just, yeah, it will realign. But this one's gonna be your problem. But a way we can do it is I can actually connect it. I think I can connect a foundation. Across there. Another thing I can do with this is probably move this walkway once. That half. This in. There. Does this work, Jinn?
One moment. I'm coming back to your location. Mark 2s.
So it aligns with everything. Extend it one more. At least just in the end. Then we can probably just connect it there. This is the best I can do to at least align them to a straight line here. If I forward it there, by the way, it's gonna be misaligned again. So this is the best.
Yeah, it's no problem. We can just take a look at how it looks and decide from there, I guess.
There you go. You can just make this an entrance if you want. Ah, don't care about street lines anymore, huh?
What?
Nothing. Sharp turn. Too sharp of a turn.
Now it looks nice,
Yeah.
right? So that's our leftover. Well, in the future it's gonna be our leftover coal because in the future that thing is gonna create, what is it? 360, right? So this thing should be. Oh wait, I'm triggered by this. I thought I had it straight, but I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't.
Now it's straight, right?
Well, not really. It's an obtuse angle, but it works.
I mean, it is a straight line in both directions, right? It goes in straight, goes out straight, sort of.
Uh-huh.
I mean...
Oh, I'm just waiting for at least steel beams because, yeah.
Wait, maybe I can do it like this then? Is this better? I moved it up one slot.
That's better. It's a sharp turn, but it works.
Yep.
It looks way better.
Okay, so
Also,
this thing in the middle here, that's where our iron has to come in.
yep.
And it has to be 240 iron total.
I can overclock both of these miners if you want.
What we could do is, where is it?
Replace it with a miner too.
With a Mark II, and
Yeah, go ahead and then overclock it.
oh, it's
Then let me
yeah.
overclock
It still says I'm missing one miner for this.
Here. Wait for this one. What are you missing?
Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Production. I'm missing 8 encased industrial beams and 10 modular frames.
Oh. By the way, look at how much this miner's outputting right now.
Oh geez, 300? Yeah, but,
overclocking.
yeah, but the energy cost will be insane probably as well.
Nope, the energy cost is just 40.
Wait, how much is it if it's like 100? 12. So yeah, it's almost four times as much energy for just 250, 2.5 increase.
That's 100% versus 20. That's 150.
See, it becomes less effective the more you do it.
Yeah, but the output is nice.
Yeah. Let's see. That's a
Oh, you change this? That's
What?
all Mark 1. I think the reason why you can't upgrade your Mark 1 is because of the lift.
Oh no! I just missed the materials. Like I'm missing
modular frames and
industrial beams, or like the encased industrial beams.
there's 9 in the thing at the moment, but I have a lot of modular frames with me.
Okay, and we should definitely upgrade the mobility in this area.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Well.
So where was the modular frames?
Wait. Here's your modular frames.
Oh, that's a lot. I only need 10. Yeah.
No, you just need steel beams.
One stack is already enough. And the other one, it was the industrial encased things, which I needed the concrete for, and probably some steel things, right?
I think it's pipes.
Let's take a look.
No.
Encased. I can only make 6.
Oh, it's beams, yeah. You can make 6, but there's 9 in the hub if you actually need it now.
I just need more, what is it? Steel beams. If I have more steel beams, I can make more.
Steel beams are, Man, that kind of annoys me.
Okay, I actually put I put a conveyor belt on this one to this one, so I could actually slowly empty this one, and now actually it's disconnected and it's full again. Because this one is still clipping through the floor of the old area.
I'm just gonna take all of this, then. Does the thing even take, like, grass?
I don't.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's surprising. Like, how much grass do you have to feed it?
I have no idea. Iron ingots.
Oh, I can just make the steel ingots myself. I have to.
Oh, yep, it blocked the sink.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There was something inedible in there, so that's fine. Logistic Mark 3. Okay. So the artifact is off limits. Here, okay, emptied out that storage container, taking it out.
Okay, I can make another Mark II. Or I should be able to make one Mark II, which is enough to at least get our basic steel production running. Where is it? Mark. Yeah.
Grass. More. Actually, let me take the leaves and turn them into biofuel. Then the stalled biofuel. These things.
Question. Could you make these two work at 200? Yeah, 200%.
Both? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The iron miners?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can make them at 200% capacity. That's doable.
Cool.
Here we go. 200%. That's 240 iron per minute. And then this one. 200% at 240 iron per minute.
Okay, so
now the question is, do you have enough conveyor belts to actually catch them as fast as possible?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disconnect this thing, because at the moment we're running at 4 times production compared to our original need, right? So one of these is enough for our entire steel production.
Yep.
So
I would say that we're gonna need to Mark 3 these belts, because these are not gonna keep up in transfer.
Oh yeah. I was already planning for the Mark 3 stuff. I just need more steel beams for that.
Steel beams, steel ingots, steel ingots. I need iron ore and coal. You got coal on you?
I should have coal on me, quite a lot actually. Probably.
I need coal. Give me coal.
Coal. This is coal, and this is coal. There you go.
Okay, let's go make some beams. Man, this thing really needs a better mobility for this.
Yeah, but yeah. Just yeah.
And also, I think we have an open space up here now.
Oh.
Okay, time for me to craft steel ingots by hand.
Yay.
You know what kinda annoys me?
What?
Like, someone asks me, "Hey, what's a meta build for this character?" You give them the meta answer, and then they just say, "But I want to use them in this non-meta way," and I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, and I'm like, what's the point then?
Well, it's always free to ask someone if they know a meta way to build something, but you don't necessarily have to do it, right? At least that's how I...
Yeah, but it is annoying when you ask, "Hey, I want to go and do this meta." Okay. Here's how you build it meta. Oh, but I'm not gonna use it in a meta way. Why did you ask me in the first place?
Yep.
Like, that annoys me in PSO2 sometimes.
Oh, I don't really... I guess I just...
Someone asked me, like, hey, how do I play Waker? I'm like, you have to counter a lot, and then you have to make sure that this is up all the time. Like, oh, but I just want to go and spam this.
Well, then you just go in and spam that.
Then just go in and spam that. You'll be the most worthless piece of shit Waker in the group, but go ahead. Go ahead, you're already playing a scuffed class. Play it in a scuffed way, see what happens with you. That triggers me because I'm like, my class is scuffed. I know that, and you know, and I'm already annoyed by it. And you're telling me that you're going to play it in the most unoptimal way, and then complain that it doesn't have DPS. That triggers me. That really grinds my gears.
I guess
right,
I'm
making.
For me, it's always like, I don't really care what other people do. It's like, yeah, go have fun, as long as it doesn't bother me, pretty much.
It bothers me in a way because you're already playing a scuffed class and you're playing it in a scuffed way, and then you're gonna complain that it's not doing its job. That's like asking me why my Roomba doesn't cook as much rice as my rice cooker.
Your Roomba?
It's ridiculous, I know, but
Yeah.
it's the best way to explain that frustration.
Well, sometimes I do ask stuff like, oh, what's the meta for this game? So I get an understanding of like what is meta and what isn't. And because you can make things in a purely fashionable way, you can do it as a like pure enjoyment thing. It's not efficient, but it's pure enjoyment. And then there's also the way to play something viable. And then there's also min-maxing.
Wait, here's your steel beams.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so
But
now
yeah, it's irritating for me when someone warned you already. Oh, this class is gonna be scuffed. Are you okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. Then
go have fun.
are you going to? No, and they're like, oh, okay. How do I play this class efficiently even though it's scuffed? It's like this. And then they ignore your advice, and then they're like, why isn't this doing any damage? Fuck you.
Why do you think?
Uh-huh. Well, that's why it kind of grinds my gears when someone does that to me. Because it's literally a matter of, I just told you.
Oh, yeah.
I just told you, you twat. What do you want from me? Like in my brother with Genshin, he has a physical Zhongli, and you know, you don't hear him bitch about why it doesn't do any damage or why is the shield very low. Because he knows what he's building, he knows what risks there are when he's playing that build.
I think for Zhongli, I mostly build him for energy regeneration and
HP. HP and ER, because you know, meatball spam.
Yeah. I like the meatball spam pretty much.
Yeah.
Because
that's fine.
It's effective.
Or in Aya's case, her Zhongli is built for complete DPS. But for some reason it still has like 40k HP. I have no idea how that woman does it. Like among all my friends, it's like Aya's Zhongli is like
dedication.
One of the biggest mysteries on how she dedicated herself on that. And the second one is Shin's child.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way, right?
And here's more beams.
Oh.
Wait, it's not
ingots.
There's more. Oh wait, that's ingots. Damn it. Damn it, I think I left the beams somewhere. Oh. Are you gonna be able to connect it soon?
We should be able to. I moved it over here, which is a better spot. So if I put it down here. It's funny, I keep hearing the machine turning on and off.
Yeah, because it's full and then it's not full and then it's full and then it's not full.
I need... Where is it? Foundation? Foundation.
I should probably upgrade this into a Mark III. I'm gonna grab all the iron here. Grab these iron here. We are gonna have to upgrade a lot of these into steel Mark III.
Let's see... Maybe it's better if I turn this one. Do I have enough? I can just destroy this one, right? Yeah, we get the energy cells back as well.
Mm-hmm. If you have inventory space, if you don't, you lose it.
No, it turns into a box on the floor.
Uh-huh.
So the iron ore I can just throw away. And the power shard I can take with me. And now I'm just gonna rebuild it in a different direction. Production, Mark II miner.
I'm gonna try upgrading my copper railways. Maybe that would help.
Hopefully.
Jesus, that is slow.
Okay, it's not working entirely as I hoped it would. How do I do this? Okay, that one is clipping through the wall. What if I just delete?
Okay, let's try this out. Okay, Mark III. Okay. 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 Does that fix the thing? It's the feeds that are really slow, so if I fix the feeds, it should be good, right, game? Wait, I think we were just I think I just overfilled the... Yeah, I think I just overfilled the Yep, the copper storage. The copper wires.
Oh.
Copper wires are all ultra filled.
I need the pillar, pillar. And then a Mark III connected to that. And then another pillar.
wire production is at least doing well.
Is it overproducing?
No, the wire production is actually going well. The wire production is going well. The copper sheets are being a bit slow. But then again, that's because the input is slow. So I think I need to at least boost the copper ore production. The copper bar production.
Okay, let's build more foundation here.
Yep, I'm gonna have to upgrade a lot of this to Mark 3 if it's gonna work.
Oh, at a good efficiency, you mean?
Yeah, because this thing is efficient. The problem is the copper isn't getting in here as fast as possible.
Well, yeah, it has to travel quite a long way before it even gets close to it, right?
That's the thing, it's making a line here.
Oh.
It's on cue. I mean, I can probably overclock that one. Like, upon checking here, I think overclocking the smelter is not the right call.
Oh.
I think overclocking the miner is the right call for this one.
Let's see.
I mean, it's either overclocking the miner or I need to... Oh, I need to speed up something.
Also, customizer for material. Can you, after changing it to concrete, can you still change it into a different color?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a different color.
Nice. So if the white concrete is a little bit too much for you, you can actually turn it into a darker color.
Yep. If you don't want yeah, if you don't want the really white one, yeah. Okay, walls. You never gotten the structural beam pack, did you?
I don't think so. It's the horizontal beams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet.
I have 3 tickets with me, so...
Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. Gonna drop this in, gonna drop that in, you're gonna turn it to 240.
And I'm just gonna pick something that's most likely gonna be needed.
What? You're
Most
turning...
likely gonna be needed for later.
Oh, okay, okay.
There, double-sized ramps.
Nice. Then I have to build.
Because, like, seriously, double-sized ramps already, like... it's for really high places that you want to go up on. Oh, okay. So, is miner doing well?
I see the iron production is halting over there, and that's because there's
need to raise
no, there's still no electricity in this whole facility, like this. So that's the last thing I have to do. I have to just connect everything to the power grid.
Yeah, I think this one needs to upgrade to a Mark III soon. Cause yeah, it's the supply is getting too slow for this thing.
Really?
Yep.
But do we need that much copper things?
No, not just copper, the iron side as well. Although on the iron side, we are technically full on sheets again.
Yeah.
Can I bring down the sink here and I'll just connect all of these?
Yeah, because the sink
I'll
upstairs.
connect the overflows.
The sink upstairs is not really doing anything at this point.
I'm just gonna connect it to the overflow. Damn it, why am I just pinging it? No, I don't want to ping it. Ah, damn it, I can't dismantle it. There we go. You have metal beams on? You have steel beams on you?
Not sure. But I can check in a bit. Give me a moment.
Never mind, I'll just make a bit here. Okay, let's go.
Back to electricity. Oh.
Okay, where's the special awesome sink? You know what? I'm gonna put the sink here, in this corner. Then just that there. Actually, no, too much. I'm gonna put the sink here. Then logistics, organization, not organization, logistics, merger. I need the frigging thingies.
The thingies. Oh wow, I'm actually out of concrete. I can actually go collect some concrete again.
Oh, finally. No, I need the reinforced plates. Oh, 100 will be fine. I'll take that.
You probably want to attach quite a few mergers.
Nope, just one set of mergers would work. Because it's just two things that are overflowing right now. And I know this isn't gonna look aesthetic, but it's just there to collect the overflow anyway, so it doesn't matter. Three. There to there, now you here. Pipes are doing well. Are the wires overflowing? I think the wires aren't overflowing because it's not stopping. Yep, the wires aren't overflowing. Those... Yeah, the only thing overflowing here is the pipes and the sheets. So from there... from there, we go... We go yeet it to the awesome sink, which I then connect to this power line to here. It's not gonna be aesthetic, but it's gonna be used for dumping anyway. 1,784 points per minute.
Oh, that's not bad, right?
Well, I can make this faster.
Okay, I just connected the electricity wires, so let's see what's happening on the inside. Did I put in the recipe? Steel ingots. That's the second steel ingot. Now I have to go upstairs.
You need to grab some coal.
Okay. Everything should be working now.
Need to grab some coal and...
Oh, how much batteries did you have?
There's 5 more in the chest. Do you want me to bring him?
Yeah, because the one at the top floors don't have 60 yet.
Okay. Which one?
All 4 of them.
All 4 of what?
All 4 of these smelters have to get 1 slug, or like 1 power shard, and then put them on 60.
Okay, that's smelter 1. Foundry 2. By the way, this one's not receiving enough iron ore. Too slow.
Wait, what? Oh, it's not connected by, yeah, there it is. Yeah, now it's getting enough. It was still lacking a conveyor.
Right?
Yeah.
You put a Mark 3 on it, right?
What?
You put a Mark 3 on it, right? Not a Mark 1?
The conveyor belts?
Yeah.
Oh no, for the last bit after the splitter, it's exactly 60. So 60 into 60, it's fine. Because the main line is the Mark III, and then after the first split, you can already make it a Mark II, and after the third split, you can turn it into a Mark I, and it will still have full efficiency.
Okay, so 60 on this. There. And this one. There you go. Efficiency.
60, 60, 60. Yep. And this one, 60. So now we should be getting 240 steel at the exit. But of course, the steel is not being used for anything at this moment. So now we should...
An assembler.
Yeah, the assembler. Wait, is it assembler needed or a constructor for the steel stuff?
Assembler.
Really? What
Yeah.
what do you need for steel pipes then?
Pipes, I think, is constructor.
Okay, so it comes inside through there, and then
Split it into 3, I guess. Wait, put that first.
so you can look at the recipes, right? Yeah, it's steel beams, steel pipes.
Beams and pipes are made here, yeah. But the other one's made by an assembler.
Okay, so assembler, I can put one here next to it just to take a look at what's needed, right?
For the assembler, we needed to make the encased industrial beams, but that one needs a steel beams, so you have to connect it there. But this also needs concrete, so we need a concrete feed going up here. It should be fine because we do have this unused. We do have the unused concrete miner over there on that side, right?
At the moment, we mostly just need a split for the
beams and the pipes. Yeah.
Yeah. We just need things to make for. So how efficient is it?
Not very.
Okay, it accepts 60 steel ingots, and there's a. And what's the other constructor recipe? Wait, could you move a little bit?
Ah, sorry.
Let's see, what does the other one need? Pipes?
30.
Okay.
Also, it's not aligned.
Oh. Nah, well, it's not like an. It's not the build, but I'm just taking him.
It's a lie.
Yeah, okay.
It's not a lie. How to haunt Jinn? It's not aligned.
Okay, so pipes is 30, and for beams it's 60. How should we like split this up?
Something like wait, splitter. Do you have the plates and cables for this? Because I don't.
The plates and cables for what? More constructors?
A splitter. We just need one splitter.
One?
We just need one splitter, one merger.
Huh?
How many is this? 240, right?
Yeah, 240.
So that's 60. So we have 60 here, and this is 30, and then we have an overflow. So I think what we should
what we could do is like make 3 steel beams and 2 steel pipes, and that makes 240. Or we could have 2 steel beams and then 4 steel pipes. Yeah, it depends. Like what.
We need beams more. We need a lot of beams.
Yeah. Okay. Then.
Since we're gonna have to upgrade a lot.
Yeah. Then the beam's gonna take the priority, and we're gonna do that with logistics. Let's see. Is this? Then we're gonna delete this, and let's see. Is this straight?
It's about as straight as I am.
Wait, I thought this is pretty. Yeah, this is. Wait. This is good.
Yep.
You got me confused there. So this one splits it from 240 to 2 times 120, right?
3 actually. Splits it into 3.
Well, if you connect a third lane to it, right?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put another splitter in front of it. Over here. And then we need a Mark II conveyor belt. This. And after that, we can build the constructor. It was a constructor, right? Like this. And this one only needs a Mark I. And then we build a constructor next to it.
This one I think needs a Mark II because than the travel time.
In the end, it doesn't really matter, right?
The travel time actually affects a bit in deconstruction.
Well,
it's gonna choke up at some point.
No. Because look, it's 60-60. If it's gonna... Okay. And now we're gonna build a little bit more of the foundation.
This is beam, this is beam.
Let's see, we needed 3 beams, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do I have enough with me to build another?
Wait, was it 3 beams? Because it's like 200 something, right?
If you do it with primarily beams, then it will be 3 times beams and 2 times pipes.
Yeah, that would be better.
Okay. And then we build this one. And this one. And this one is still gonna be beams. And this one is gonna be pipe. And this one is gonna be pipe. Now I'm gonna add a splitter. And then there's gonna be another splitter over here.
Oh crap. You got iron sheets on you?
Probably, yeah. Let me just
Can I have
finish.
some?
Yeah, let me just finish this last bit. Damn it. Don't have enough Mark IIs.
Okay, let me go get a Mark II. Let me go get some of the stuff down there. Wait, I think I have enough.
I need to
I have
yeah.
sheets here.
Do we have reinforced?
Here's reinforced sheets. I need basic sheets.
Oh, then we can... Wait, just this last bit and the rest leftover sheets I'm gonna give you. Inventory sheets. There you go. That's a lot of sheets.
Thank you. I'm just trying to realign this thing.
So this is 240, and then it gets split into 2 times 120. Over here, this is 120, and it gets split into 2 times 60. Then this one is it arrives as 120 and exits as 60 in this direction, and then into 30 in this direction. Yeah. Also, that annoying thing is standing on our building.
I know. There is an artifact nearby and it's annoying me.
Oh, it's making sounds.
Uh-huh. Of course, I didn't bring iron rods with me. Like, is this annoying me? Like, harvest it. Shut up. go. It's all white.
It's all what?
It's all white now.
Oh, nice. Okay, I have to go down for some iron rods. That's actually the first time I'm running out of iron rods. Where is it?
Oh no. Oh no, the earth is being fucked up. Oh no, anyways.
That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a whole bunch of not my problem.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, how many tickets should we have by now? There's a Mark III feeding everything down there.
Damn it, I'm out of iron plates. Damn, I just gave them all away. There should be more iron plates below, right? In like the storage areas?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the crater, yeah, there's a shit ton of iron there.
Oh, okay. Wait, is my entire thing upstairs here disconnected?
Yeah, you did disconnect it.
No. Oh wait, there's still like a huge storage of plating.
So the overflow on the iron and on the wires aren't yeah.
Aren't what?
The iron production is not ceasing after that. After all the things that I shoved in it.
That's a good thing, or?
Basically the overflow is just heading straight to the sink, and so does the overflowing wires. So yeah, we can just literally AFK at the time. It's 1 AM.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. Like, is there like any specific time you want to quit, or because we tend to just go on till you fall over, pretty much.
Yeah, and as long as we finish this, I guess. Since we finish as long as the production is now stable, then we can continue the week after. There's one thing for sure: this miner Mark II is not doing fast enough. The conveyors aren't doing fast enough for the Mark II. So we need to upgrade it to a Mark III. I'm gonna steal the stuff that's being made upstairs.
Oh yeah. It's not going anywhere at the moment yet.
Oh wait, yeah, it's over here. Oh wait, this has no power. It's basically not doing anything.
Oh yeah, I just put them down. Wait. I'm the asshole that wants to see things look pretty. Electrical wiring, right? That's what you want?
Yeah, we need to start upgrading these pipes into Mark IIIs.
The pipes?
We need to start upgrading the belts to Mark 3.
The miners or?
No, the belts for like the production. Because the raw material input is not keeping up with like what's being sent down, so
Huh?
the input is too much for the one below, but below can actually produce more.
I'm not really getting you, but
TLDR, the input is not getting in time.
which input?
The iron ore input. One of the iron ore inputs not delivering it fast enough.
For the steel?
Nope, for the iron.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. You can just freely upgrade that one. I thought you were talking about the steel thing, so I was like, huh? I measured everything.
Yeah, that's why I needed the steel beams because I need to upgrade these belts to Mark 3.
Ah, okay. Let's see. Electricity, huh? I do wonder when we're gonna reach our cap on our electricity again, because I have a feeling we have been making a lot of stuff that use up a lot of electricity.
Yeah.
So I have a gut feeling we're pretty close on the.
Yeah.
On.
Man, that is misaligned. That annoys me.
Oh, cool! If you jump on a Mark III conveyor belt, it actually launches you forward.
Yep.
Okay.
There. At least this should at least make it easier for me to reach up here. And the belts downstairs are still open with that.
Wait, this. What did you make here? Oh,
It's
you.
just a double ramp.
Oh,
It's annoying to go back up and down.
Yeah,
anyway.
do you want me to put like a ladder thing somewhere or like a catwalk?
Yeah, like a catwalk or something.
Yeah, let me do that. First things first. Yeah, I have to do the output here. So the first three are beams, right?
So what I think we should do here is just redirect one of this. Redirect one of the beams and one of the pipes as raw material on a storage. And then the other two we'll use later for combination materials. The other three here.
Yeah, I was thinking about like the whole layout area because we also need to get the catwalk situation
fixed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab all these steel beams because I need to upgrade my iron area.
And then
iron upgrades follow me. Logistics, conveyor belt Mark 3.
And put this like this.
Need faster inputs.
piece like this. And then I need to chainsaw something here. That works a lot better now, right? The catwalk. And we're not done yet.
Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there, and that's there. So this goes here, here, here. I need 10 more beams for the upgrade.
But you needed what?
Now I just need to improve the input, and once the input is complete, the output can be faster.
Let's see.
So must collect more beams.
Foundation.
Okay, this thing's finally keeping up with the resources, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Fixing the input actually fixes a lot of logistical issues on this thing. Now it's utilizing the amount of iron that it gets to the fullest. Besides, the more materials we get, the faster. The more basic materials we get, the faster it is to work on something.
Yep. Certainly. I have to find a better way to connect this. Oh shit.
finally... Yep, there you go. There you go, it's finally fixing the Mark 1 error with this shit, finally. Finally, everything's on green on the iron line.
That's good to hear.
The
Customizer.
iron line. Copper line is still yellow, so I think I need to upgrade that next.
Like, are you just upgrading it with power shards to just...
No, not even doing the power shards, just upgrading the belts, because the belts are the main issue. For half of these, it's the input speed. The output is keeping up fine. It's the input that can't keep up. Like, if you look at the iron line right now, every line is now full, and that's good. Although I still need to upgrade the screw section, because it's still not fully utilized. Copper, on the other hand, is underutilized. I'll probably upgrade all the belts in the inner factory, in the upper facility too later. Spikes. Boots. There you go, now the output can keep up. This one's main issue is the screw section though.
You can put this one.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is not good.
So suddenly the tones shift.
Okay, there you go. Okay, now we got... Okay, now the point... Now the point acquisition is now increased from 1,000 points a minute to 2,500 points a minute.
Cool.
And because both the extra iron and the extra copper stuff are now working. Yep, it's eating enough as much as the over. It's eating like a bit below the overflow.
Okay.
That's perfect.
As long as it works, right?
My goal on it is that it eats a bit below the overflow, but the overflow is still high. It's still higher than our usual consumption. So that means even if we actually take a lot of stuff, it'll actually gradually fill up again.
Oh yeah, that's the important part, I think.
Alright, time to fix the copper section because that thing is still underutilized as per the checking.
I'm just building a lot of the walkways at the moment, so this entire area becomes a little bit more easier to access.
I can make this faster if I actually add an industrial storage here, connect this and this into its feed, and then it'll just keep on feeding the sink.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay. Okay, they're already sending everything together. That's good. Now, time for the annoying part. Upgrading this crap. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3 on that one.
I think I'm gonna color code this stuff. That probably makes it easier.
Is my input finally keeping up?
And then customizer.
Okay, I do have an extra. Yep, I do have an extra slug, so I'm gonna use it on the. I'm gonna use it on the copper miner. Because, yeah, we only have one source of like copper stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So might as well overclock the copper mine. Oh yeah, what do I need to upgrade this to a Mark II?
I have
Miner
no
Mark
idea what's
II.
going on over there.
Okay, miner Mark II needs 2 drills, the encased thing. Damn it! I want to make the encased thing. I'm too lazy. Here you go. 50. I just need to finish all these builds first, and then if I can upgrade that to a Mark II and overclock it, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking here that, you know, there's an unused concrete thing over there, right?
Mm-hmm. Use it to make the other thing?
The encased steel thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Great. That'll be great. That's the last thing we need anyway. Wait, how many I need for a Mark II? Just 10? I can make that. If it's just 10, I can make that.
Let's see.
Yep. Yep, now it's actually filling up properly if you look at this. Do you see this, Jinn?
Wait, one moment.
Far.
Yeah, I just have to do one little thing and then I can head in your direction.
Yeah, just take a look at the iron farm. No, that's fully efficient. One. Nine. 10. portable miners. For portable miners, I need pipe. Iron pipe.
Oh, so if you hold control, you can just... Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mouse over stuff to delete it, right?
Mhm. Pipe. Beams. More beams. There we go. Miner Mark II. That there, 150%, 80 parts per minute. Okay, is my copper... I think the copper production is finally
Better?
stabilized. Just need a few more steel beams for the Mark III belts and it's good. Must optimize farms. Okay. This one's doing good. The mine connected to the steel farm is not fully utilizing the iron it's getting.
The what?
The one in the steel area is not... The iron farm in the steel area is not utilizing its... is not completely utilizing its supply.
Yeah, but I think the steel is getting stuck at the moment because we don't have any storage attached to it.
Well, I've been actually emptying it out.
Oh. Yeah, but there's still a lockup of iron ore in the smelters, right?
Mm-hmm. I think we might need more smelters to balance that out.
Or you can just put it instead of setting it on 240, we just put it on 239, so it slowly empties over time.
Yeah, this one's fine. It's better to have extra than not.
Also, I'm gonna invert this. Where's the wall?
Okay. It's filling up. That is not, that is not, and that is not. Okay, I need one more battery. I need one more battery to stabilize the copper ore.
Hmm.
Right, time to go and look for one more slug. I can find one last slug, then I'm good. Where's that stupid power slug? Oh my god, that thing's back again? Are you kidding me?
Wait, what thing? Oh, the big, the chunky guy with the skinny legs, right?
No, the exploders.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen them in ages, but I have also not left the base in ages, to be honest.
I am now running around. Hopefully this isn't poison gas.
Things
Hey,
you
it's a
don't,
purple.
things
It's a
you don't want
purple
to hear.
fume. It's a purple fume. You gotta be, you know. I'm just here looking for one more power slug because I want to stabilize the copper production. Ah, come on. Okay, that needs explosives. Well, that needs explosives or ingenuity.
Which option are you going for?
Ingenuity. Ingenuity, because this thing's like, oh, you can't pass. This thing has a blockage.
I was for
I mean,
sure
I
you were gonna
can-
pick explosives.
We don't have access to it yet.
Not yet.
The game's like, oh no, there's a blockade. You can't go past it. Oh no, you let me build in this goddamn game. Oh no, you let me build. That is on you. If I can build through it, if I can go through it, I'll build around it. Oh, I'm on the purple jungle now. Let's see if I can find something here. Aside from more leaves, just keep finding leaves, leaves, more leaves. Can we actually scan for those? Surprisingly, the forest has a lot of oh, there's the frigging slug. Die. Die, die. Come on, piggy. Fight me. Bring it. Bring it, nerd. Power shard. Okay. Oh, got that last slug I needed. Time to head back.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? Oh, that's way too steep an angle. I got so
Also,
close.
Jinn, besides, if we actually run out of electricity, we can always just, you know, upgrade the power plant more.
Oh, with the power shards? Wait, yeah, we
Yeah.
can. I didn't even think about that. Because with the power shards, we can just up the production of coal, and then with more coal, we can just get more electricity.
Yep. Then just feed it back on its own cycle over and over again.
Yep.
Oh, heading back to base. Heading back to base, I was just looking for one power slug and I got what I needed. There's the plasma shit again.
I need another type of window.
I need to head back. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't need another power slug.
Oh, what did you need then?
The copper area is already fully loaded on the input, so that's good. That's all I needed. Now the exit production is what's important. And it's doing well. So that's all good. Well, now we have an extra battery. Should I head back to the power plant and just power up the coal generator?
Yeah, it won't really matter at the moment because you also need to get more coal. Yeah, you also need more water and other stuff, but you can already put it in. And you can also check how much electricity we're actually using.
I can actually check here.
Oh, really?
We're consuming 500. Nope,
Oh,
we're currently consuming around 400 to 500 megawatts. Our production is 600, capacity 630.
Oh, so we are getting closer to the max, pretty much.
That's fine.
There's something to be mindful of.
That's fine. I just need to go and upgrade the other production facilities with okay. With those beams.
The beams are in the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this corridor still like walkable, and then push it outside, and then over the what is it, catwalk, send it down again.
Okay. You have constructors that are stuck. You have iron rods that aren't being delivered.
You have iron rods that are not being delivered.
One of your constructors isn't receiving iron rods.
Isn't?
Yeah.
Oh, there's there's a lot of iron rods in this facility being stuck. What is it supposed to get?
Iron rods.
But there are iron rods in front of it.
Why is it not receiving it?
No power.
Oh, it's not power. I don't have wires with me.
Yeah, I do. I always have wires.
No power.
Yeah, I'm still connecting everything to the thingamajig.
The jumper cable's got it.
Is it now connected?
Yep, it's powered, so it's running now. I think that's what's screwing over your other facilities.
Ah. just one missed line can make such a difference.
More inputs you can send faster, the better. The faster the output is.
Also, I do notice that it's already getting quite late. Let's see. We just have to do this. Yeah, the steel production is working. We just have to output it to a storage, right? That's the only thing that's left.
Yep. I'm upgrading some of your lines here, by the way, to Mark 3s.
Wait, which lines?
Oh, in the
old thing? Oh, I don't think
just upgrading the belts to Mark 3.
I don't think it needed those, but because everything was still set to 60. So
yeah,
even
but remember, you raised the production, right?
Yeah, but that those are still connected to the two old iron connectors down on the backside of the factory. You know that one?
Yep. Oh, the reason why I'm actually upgrading them as well is I see that some materials are getting stuck in construction because some of them aren't being delivered like as fast as possible.
Right.
So that's why I'm upgrading your stuff. Like your constructors are able to construct as fast as possible, but they're unable to output it because they don't have enough raw materials at all times.
Okay.
Yeah, like even if you have the right conveyor belt speed, if it's not being delivered fast enough, it doesn't
work.
It's yeah. Like that was the main issue on the copper field. Like it's producing fast enough. The problem is the materials aren't getting there fast enough. So that's why right now let's go upgrade these. Conveyor Mark 3, conveyor 3. And I think if I finish upgrading all of this, your production speed should at least be faster. Because I'm doing the calculation, but I'm like, this is still too slow. Something's off somewhere.
Yeah.
See, one of these constructors isn't also receiving iron rods.
Is it because the earlier line didn't produce them, or it's like a entirely?
Maybe let me check the bottom. One of them is stuck. One of them doesn't have power? No. This has power. Then why aren't you producing it? Oh, it's idle, meaning it's stuck somewhere.
Like it's not getting it, or?
There's one line that isn't getting iron bars on the other side. You may want to check those lines.
Yeah, I will. Still fixing the other thing here because I'm working on the logistics of the pathways so we can walk around easier on the factory, but also doing the steel thing at the same time.
Wait, are two of these holes just empty?
What do you mean 2 holes?
Like 2 of the conveyor elevators are empty in the bottom floor.
2 are empty. 2 are empty. What do you mean 2 are empty?
It's not connected to anything.
Oh yeah, because eventually what you did is you connected. Wait, where are you right now?
Oh, there. Let me head towards your place. Are you inside or outside?
Yeah, I'm inside. There's like 2 empty wall sockets here.
Oh, you... No. I think it looks like an empty wall socket for electricity, but it actually goes
No.
through the wall.
It's an empty conveyor elevator.
Wait, let me look where you are.
Down here.
Oh, you're on the first floor?
Yeah, on the first floor. If you look at the walls, there's 2 empty... There's 2 empty wall outlets for the conveyor elevator.
Let's see. I don't know where you are.
Meet me on the first floor of the iron production.
I think you're 1 floor above me, but I'm not sure.
I'm below you right now.
I'm at this iron pipes that are all going into the wall. Oh, yeah.
Yep. You see this? There's an empty one here.
Wait, how do I duck again?
See.
Oh.
So there's an empty wall here.
Uh-huh.
And here.
Oh, yeah, I think I did that just to fill up the space. So it looks nicer from the outside instead of like having these weird windows.
So why are there still empty lines on the second floor then?
Wait, let me edit this.
No, just leave that open. You can just jump.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I should do something like this.
That works too. So if you go to the second floor,
Yeah.
2 lines at the end here are not receiving anything.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they're stopped.
I messed
This
up.
one is stuck.
Yeah. It's not getting anything, huh?
This one is stuck getting in here. These screws are stuck somewhere.
One is having an overproduction of screws, and the other one is not getting enough. So what?
The reinforced iron plates is missing iron plates. This isn't getting enough iron ingots.
Yeah, I think I have to redo this.
Oh wait, I think I know why we're running out of iron ingots. Got it. You disconnected this line. That's where the reinforced plates are coming from.
I disconnected what line?
Disconnected the line for the plates.
Really now? Like this area is still pretty messy because this is like, I think this.
Experimental.
Yeah, it was the second factory I built, right? And it worked on the assumption that everything created 60 back then. There was a time where it worked, but then we also started adding like changing electricity and some other stuff. So I think I just should take another look at this place.
Some other time, yeah. Maybe next time.
Yeah. Because
Just want to finish the oil processing.
Because there's also the thing is like we have now an iron facility at this place. We have it down in the valley, and we have it at the oasis, and they're all pretty much making the same shit.
This one's already overflowing, and that's good. The valley's now full. Copper sheets are still going. Screws are still properly filling up the place.
Oh, I also see here the iron ore.
The iron ore is cut off.
Yeah, that's just iron ore just moving from this place to
nowhere pretty much. It's like a dead end because it's no longer being used. So I think we should just forget this build on the right for a bit, since we're still busy with the steel stuff, right?
Yeah, but that thing is also making the advanced parts, so...
Oh, yeah, true. We can't totally disable it, because then we don't have any advanced parts anymore.
Gonna have to make 100 of these beams, so we can finally stop for the day.
Mm-hmm. What's a good thing to do here?
I'm gonna start putting workbenches everywhere.
So you don't have to walk around anymore?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can...
Especially when I grabbed a lot of crap and I just need to craft something on the go.
Yeah.
Might as well stop flopping them everywhere.
Damn it, how is it possible? There's a stock up of iron rods and I ran out of iron rods.
Magic.
I'm just gonna grab some from over here.
Speed up the input. So I know we're making a lot of like speed up. We haven't overflown materials, but it's not inputting fast enough. So might as well upgrade those, since this thing's just making a feedback loop of itself. Okay, now we're keeping up. Okay. Now the steel beams are keeping up.
Oh, it's fixed?
Yep. Because I was looking at the steel beams production and I'm like, it's missing... By the time the next one goes, there's gonna be a 5-second delay for them. So let's speed up the input by 1, and by the time that it's almost done and it releases the next product, there's already 2 in the chamber. And it's actually working.
I'm still messing around with the logistics of this area.
Trying to get as many concrete as possible so I can at least finish the oil processing before we end today.
Let's see, conveyor belt. No, conveyor lift. And then this one goes in this direction. Oh, wait, is that the trick? Maybe I just have to put two in front of each other?
What is?
I was thinking about how to do this merger while still making it look nice, but I just couldn't get up or like find a solution for that. So what I'm thinking of is... Wait, what you doing?
We're just making the Mark 3s.
Wait a moment. Do it like... I need a junk line. Put it like this. And then for the merger, it has to be the other way around. A merger, it goes in that direction, then destroy this one, and then put another merger right here. Does that work?
Okay, 10 more to go.
I don't think it works. Man, I really hope that worked. Here's the elevator. Elevator. What if I do it over here? Walls.
So how's your intrusive thoughts doing right now?
Intrusive thoughts? Not good.
We're almost done with... I'm almost done manually crafting the encased things.
Oh, okay.
I just need to reach 91, 88, 89, 90, 91. Okay. We can finally process oil, even though we have no idea where to find oil. Better ask America.
They have a way. They always have a way.
To be fair, I'm kind of surprised that they managed to find oil so fast. Wait, what's that beacon?
You put it down somewhere.
No, I didn't.
You're the only one that ever put down a beacon somewhere.
I didn't. Like, seriously, I didn't.
Oh.
Wait. Alright. Buckle!
Milestone reached.
You're setting
Oil
it into
acquisition
space?
and refining unlocked.
Yep.
Oil-based products can now be
Oh.
made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Yep. Because everything we're gonna need from here on out just requires
New materials?
more tier 5 stuff. Yeah. Mostly oil stuff. Then the next one we need is the fluids.
Start building the fluid tanks.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's the next one. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
The input speed on my side is now enough to catch up everything.
Okay, and I managed to combine all the things now. We just have to know where to send them, pretty much.
Can probably make a temporary storage here, up here. Because we are gonna move them later anyway.
Yeah.
Make
Or
you can make two.
I could just do that later, probably. Because what I said, like next week I'm free, right? So maybe I can just turn it on, put some storages down, and then be done with it.
Yeah.
There is one other thing though, and that has to do with this area. I already put down the lines.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there. What are you planning on doing? Oh, the concrete?
Yeah, I'm planning to put the steel beams and steel pipes on these conveyor belts, just to get them out of this corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And once they're here, they're very close to the concrete, or like the, what is it? Limestone?
The limestone?
Yeah. And then we can, I don't know, build something somewhere to turn the steel beams into encased steel beams.
Yep.
But that's a problem for next time.
Yeah, we should work on the tier 3s later. We should probably focus on automating the whole tier 1 list first.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what's screwing us right now, like the modular frames, the other ones.
Yeah. So, at the moment we have too much basic material stuff, right?
I mean, have you seen this? Look at this. Look at this shit.
Yeah, like these storage areas that I put down first, right? What do we?
No. Over here. Look at how much the overproduction is. Like you can see it from here. You can see it from where I'm standing right now.
Let's see, where are you standing? Oh, you're looking into the pit?
Mm-hmm. Like now it's properly powering. The input here is properly being powered now.
Uh-huh.
So look at that. That's properly powered.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all the stuff getting sent here in the middle. But yeah, look at what's going in the sink. That's our overflow right now. You see how fast that shit's going? Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I think if you can connect this going up here on this area, because we aren't using this area anymore.
Also, I'm thinking about something. Like we're moving the copper all the way over there, but why are we actually moving the copper all the way over there when it's coming from all the way over here?
Over where? Sorry.
Wait, just follow me.
Wait, where are you?
Just follow the copper trail from the source.
Yep.
Because over here, we have a very neat open space. We can also just build the new copper thing over here.
Well, I mean, the reason why we actually ran this whole course was because you're like, oh, let's go build the lab. Let's go build a lab down there.
Yeah, but it's already filled, right?
Uh-huh.
Because at the moment, the way you build it is very much on a horizontal plane. There's not like a lot of verticality, so it's taking up a lot of space. Yeah.
Well, what I'm planning on doing on this one.
What I was thinking is that maybe if we build the copper space upstairs, then we can have the material storage actually down here.
Probably. Or we can leave this undisturbed, and you know that space that used to be for our generators? We can just put the industrial storage there and just forget this exists down here, cover it with something.
Just concrete.
Just concrete it all down.
No, it's let's see, we do have on the other base, we already have wire, we have cable, and we have copper sheets. So even if we were to remodel this or move this to the other side, it's not that we ever have a moment where we're without the wire cable or copper sheet.
We're almost... I think we're almost full of copper sheets. Nope, copper sheets are... Well, surprisingly, copper sheets. 1, 2... Okay, it's... We already filled out 2 copper sheets.
Also,
Wire is already... Yeah, wire is already clogged.
Is that a Mark III, by the way? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I always make it... I turned it into a Mark III because it's not feeding it fast enough.
Nah.
Yeah, that's why I was upgrading everything to Mark III.
We have 3 coupons. Want to take a look at what we can buy?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. I have 2. Wait, yeah, I think it deposited the other 2.
Let's see, what can we do with 3?
Do I still have more coupons somewhere? No,
Wow, if you go to customizer and look down, you can see like, oh, you can get glass roof material or steel roof material or tar roof material or even like just arrows and dotted lines and like icons you can put on the walls and everything.
We can buy schematic makers now.
Wait, schematic makers?
Well, basically you can now mark things with this. The icon patterns. You can finally make floor plans with like just by drawing it instead of like, you know, dumping a bunch of foundations on top.
Wait, do I have to do anything special in this menu or?
No, it's under customizer, like on the bottom.
Customizer at the bottom. Yeah, the foundation patterns, right? Or are you talking about something else?
Yeah, the foundation patterns, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems good. What else do we have? Fix-it specials. Wanna buy the boombox so we can at least...
You really want to buy the boombox? Because the more tickets we print, the harder it gets, huh?
Does it?
Yeah, it's getting exponentially worse the more tickets we have. So that's why I've been buying like the more essential things first for like being able to walk around or...
Let's see.
One of the things I have been looking at is the roof corners or like roofs. But I'm not sure if it's actually worth it.
It's not worth it to get the roofs for now because most of the time we're too low in the ground anyway.
Yeah.
If there's anything, probably the wall pipelines because we are gonna need cooling later on for some of the materials.
Yeah. Where was it? Management or organization?
Management, yeah.
Management. Pipeline wall attachment. Should probably go first, right? The wall attachment.
Yeah, the wall attachment, floor hole, and then the clean pipe, I guess.
Yeah. Clean pipe is not really necessary, I think, because that's more an optional thing, like no indicator. Let's see, the pipeline floor hole, we are gonna get that one.
Because if I remember correctly, when we start processing oil, we have to use water, I think, to clean out the byproduct.
Oh, are you gonna get a lot of sludge or something? We also have to take care of.
Yeah, then we use the sludge to make something else.
Oh.
That's how you make the plastics.
Okay.
And that is something that we can't manually craft anymore.
Okay. Well, that's fine. We can just give it a week, just think about everything that we learned pretty much today and reorganize.
Just AFK it out.
Yeah, because at the moment this steel factory is working pretty well, right? This and there's still an overflow of coal as well.
Yep.
Wait, no. At the moment there's no overflow of coal, but once we upgrade it to a Mark III, that coal miner, then there will be, because then it generates 360. Let's see.
Wait, are we actually losing a bit of coal?
No. because it's 2 times
Or-
120, and we have a perfect 240 steel ingot production.
So is it being delivered? Is it being delivered at the right time though? Is it being delivered fast enough?
No. The thing is, like, it just has some startup. Like if it starts up, there's a delay. But once it's started for like, I don't know, 1 minute, then it will be fluent movement.
Let's see.
Because otherwise,
So this is cool.
if you make things move too fast, then it could actually also mess some stuff up.
Like, so this is 240, right? I mean, the speed of the conveyor isn't going to affect the split. It's just the delivery.
Yeah.
So even if we upgrade this to a Mark III, it just feeds it faster.
Mm.
And if the smelter can't smelt that fast, that's good.
Mhm.
Yep, smelter isn't smelting that fast.
But we can take a look at that another time. I think we got pretty far this time already with just the steel factory and getting that efficient. I think, yeah, I just have to take a look again at my very first factory here, and instead of making it make the same elements as like the Oasis base and down in the valley, maybe I should just make it, or like turn it into, what is it? Metal, what is it? The frames?
Modular frames, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing we're missing the most, right? The modular frames and the steel encasing.
By the way, yep, there you go. That cleared the clog.
What was the clog?
The clog was the output. Like the clog was, so you know the merger that you placed on, the merger that you placed here?
The merger that I placed there. Wait, here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the merger that you placed, it's so your output is doing great. The problem is your smelters aren't spitting out the things fast enough.
Wait, it's not connecting.
Yeah. Oh wait, did I spit it the wrong way?
Yep, it's going the wrong way.
So from here to here.
Okay, let me.
Go.
And that it should be a Mark 1, right? That goes in.
No, Mark III. It's not spitting it fast enough from itself. That's why I swapped it to Mark III.
Okay, so now it's at max.
Yep, there you go. It's now delivering properly. There's the overflow of... Yep, because the reason why this was being a bit slow was because we weren't receiving the steel fast enough.
Yeah,
now,
I think because I was puzzling around in that area for a while, getting all the connections right. I think they had that visual glitch where it looks like it's connected, but it's actually not connected.
yeah. Now look at this. It's now finally
Full.
Yep, it's finally properly starting up.
Yeah.
And you can see how much the overflow is from back.
Oh,
Oh shit.
did you do something?
Okay. No, I did not. Okay, I think we went through. I think something ate too much energy.
I didn't connect anything new to it.
Let me check the furnaces. 133.
You didn't
One
increase
of them.
the. What?
No, one of them reverted to 150. One of the foundries reverted to 150.
Oh,
This should fix it? Yeah, that should fix it. I think we just need to restart the circuit.
oh, okay.
Let's see first before we go, cause if it doesn't, it's gonna be crazy again.
Oh, for like next time.
Yeah. Also, if we have also the belts don't really eat electricity anyway, so.
No, indeed.
And looking at this, now it's good as.
Also, we really need to start doing that whole MAM machine thing, because it has the alien organism, Caterium, Milica, nutrient, power slugs, quartz, like all these things we don't have.
We need.
Yeah, like we haven't really researched any of that. So I guess next time it's more an exploration stream.
Probably. We're probably gonna be collecting slugs for a whole night.
Yeah, but I also mean like just driving around to the different biomes just to map out the map and also look for new materials or like hidden stuff.
Yep. This is gonna look ugly, but you know what? You know what? Here, stored everything.
Yeah. I was planning on redoing this little area, this platform we're standing on anyway.
Rearrange it a bit.
Yeah, because if you look at this compared to the other one, it's kind of crooked, right? But
so you're gonna balance it out?
Yeah, I'll probably look into it between streams just to... It's not like we're doing anything new, it's just...
Fixing
my mistakes pretty much.
Better head back for. Let's head back for City Oasis. We need to get this. We need to get the power thing sorted out. Otherwise, it's gonna bother me for the night.
Oh, that's not working. Wait, can't we just start it up from here?
We don't have a.
The hub is over here.
Oh yeah, sure. If we connect this, to that, we should be able to. I don't have wires with me.
I always have wires.
Okay, let's go.
More biofuel in the second one. And then...
Wait, why is our consumption at 869?
Yeah, that is if you add more power slugs to stuff, that it's gonna eat a lot more energy.
Yeah, but I didn't add power slugs to anything because everything was working fine.
Oh, not even in the thing downstairs, in the copper...
Yeah, I didn't add any power slugs there because I'm like, oh, nope, it's already feeding enough iron, so that should be fine. Was something accidentally disconnected?
Maybe I have to very quickly keep moving.
Wait, was it the marker? Oh wait, was it the miner? Let me disconnect this miner.
Which miner? Which miner?
The new, this one, the new limestone one. Still not. Gonna go to the miner Mark II here.
Wait, let's see, where's the connection towards this base? Okay, it's towards there. Then it goes there. Imagine we do... Okay, I disconnected a little bit. We really need those power groups.
Okay.
Okay, this is weird because at the moment it's only connected to half the facility.
Wanna head back there, see what happened?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Because remember, we always had to turn on the coal after, you know, the thing, right?
The biofuel first, right?
Yeah. Let's just bring enough materials for a biofuel.
Oh, wait. I see something here. It is a rotation.
Oh wait, we can make power storages now. We can raise our capacity with that.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. So what I dislike about electric circuitry is there's looping. What you want is to have things connected like a tree root, pretty much. So if you disconnect something, it will disconnect a lot. Yeah, okay, so I removed the looping and now it's working like this. And now it stays on.
Stable now?
Sorta. But I haven't connected the entire base to it yet.
Wait, what was looping anyway?
On the other side of the base, near the two iron veins, the circuit made a loop around, and that's pretty much it. But now I have to connect this to this. Let's see if it fills. Okay, so yeah, that thing down
Our
there.
consumption is max consumption is 861. But our production is currently at 620. Oh, that's why it tripped. Our max capacity was originally just 630.
Yeah.
And it's spiking at 635. We up 645.
So
yeah, we might have to add one more coal.
No. The whole thing is that because of the improved efficiency, the factories continuously work now. Before, sometimes they just turned off for like 5 seconds or whatever, and that allowed enough break to keep the production low. But if they're like working full time, then it's gonna drain higher, right?
So what you're saying is more power upgrades next time, more generator upgrades on the power plant.
Yeah. Well, what we need next time is, I wonder if we can use power slugs on the coal generators, and if you can.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so does that mean that it will make a lot more energy then?
Yes. Like if we overload the generators by like 250, like 150%, it should produce enough. It should produce enough coal to offset it by at least one generator.
Okay, because if you just put 2 in, the max is 200%, right?
250. Yeah.
That's with 3 slugs, right?
Yep.
So if you just put 2 in, it's 200%.
Yep.
So what we could do is just put 2 slugs in the coal generator, and in each coal, put 2 slugs in the coal miner, and then in each coal generator, we also put 2 slugs, and that should double everything, right?
Yep. The generator can. I don't think the generator can work double time, but I think the miner can.
But the miner is already doing how much?
200 something.
Yeah, if it's already at 240, then we can't get it out faster, right? Out of the miner.
We can raise the belts to a Mark 3, feed it faster and then feed it faster.
I mean, the fastest our belts go is 270, right? So it can't go faster than that. So we can't have a consumption over 270, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't make sense if we do it too much then.
Okay, our consumption is now.
But I think our problem is that we also have like 3 iron facilities all draining energy while making the same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna test out something by disconnecting this.
Right, because we have a lot of iron pipes, iron screws, and iron plate generators, and we actually have to
detach that.
Okay, I cut off the 2 bios. It's stable now. Yeah, it's stable now, but we can't add anything anymore.
Yeah. So that's what I meant is like we have to demolish something to get things to work.
Wait a minute. Do I have enough materials for this?
And also the exploration will probably help us find new coal sources and water sources. So that's why I said like next time we should definitely do the exploration.
Wait. This, and this. No, I have straighters sitting somewhere. No, I do not. Wait, I have a thought in mind at the moment.
Oh.
Stator, pipes, and wire. Okay. So I just need to keep getting a lot of wire. Yep, time to get a lot of wire from the garbage dump. Give me a lot of wire from the garbage dump. I'm gonna need it. All the wire from the garbage dump. Then steel pipes. I'm gonna see something here. If this would help. Because we do have a bit of excess energy running around. So if we have a bit of excess energy running around, if we add the capacitors like it and treat it as a fuse, it should be able to power at least a bit more from the facility. So I think I can still make stators. Yep, I can make stators. Let me just make at least 25 of these, I think. 25 of these should work. No, I'll make 50. If I'm going to make a power grid, might as well. If we're going to make a power grid for this, if we're going to make a fuse box for this, I might as well make it 10 fuses, right?
We don't really need that, right? Because in the future we're gonna unlock that grouping thing.
It does. Yeah, the grouping works, yeah, but I'm thinking of at least adding a small battery circuit to supplement the thing. And then in the future when you need when we get the power grouping, we can at least have it so it can be grouped to that area.
Oh shit.
And then have it feed off.
The next thing we could unlock is a truck. 48 inventory as building crafting bench can be automated to pick up and deliver resources at truck stations. Wow.
Finally something good. Because what I'm thinking is we can make a small circuit at the basement down there. And then just have it coupled to one pole. Connected to the main power grid, and when we get the coupler, we split it into the coupler and then that and the power group. So
very soon we can get a conveyor belt Mark IV.
Oh boy!
At tier 6.
I think Mark 3 should be fast enough as it is right now.
Also, there's a jetpack.
Yeah, the jetpack is more important for exploration. You seen those cliffs? Goddamn.
Yep.
Okay, so that should be it then. From there, should be able to make.
But I think we're missing something, and I think it's because of we didn't do enough
oil.
No. That's an entirely different problem.
MAMs.
Yeah, we need more MAM stuff, and it mostly has to do with the what is it? The quick wire. Because Quickwire gives Caterium electronics, and Caterium electronics is probably gonna maybe be the how to unlock that special thing. So we should definitely also look for Caterium resources, what is it called? Caterium vein?
Yeah.
because then we can do the quick-wire research, and with the quick-wire we can get a zip line, and we can also get the stun rebar, which is useful for the gun.
Do you think you can, Jin, do you think you can wire this up on its own circuit and then connect it to the main line?
Wait, what?
Oh, these just finished.
Oh, jeez.
Just finished making the backups.
Can you connect them directly to each other?
I think so? I don't know.
Yep, we can connect them directly to each other.
Let's see if we can wire them up and then connect them to the main power source. Because
They-
it just takes excess electricity anyway.
Yeah, they can only connect to two.
To each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can daisy chain them, I guess. Then connect this one. This one. There. It should be daisy chained together.
Yeah. And it should slowly charge up. Time until full. Jeez.
Oh, here we go. It's fixing itself.
10 hours. We just have to stay online for 10 hours, and then we have a full battery.
Power pole 1, 0. Yeah, it's stabilizing the consumption. Look at this.
What? And
Look at the power pole. It's
power
slower. It's stabilizing the consumption.
It's stabilizing the consumption. Wait, where?
Here, look at the power pole. You can actually see the graph here.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. I think the reason why we were having an overflow in the consumption is because the excess power doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, yeah. And it's pretty much wasted at that point.
So these should at least help it out. That's why I built them, so we could at least balance out the consumption.
Yeah. But we have so many like temporary built shit everywhere.
Yeah, definitely, that's for sure.
We really need to clean stuff up.
We need to clean up the base, yeah. And the amount of biofuel we have.
It's the same with your production downstairs. It really needs some kind of like walling or.
Oh yeah.
But I also feel like rude if I were to make changes to it because you made it, right?
I just enjoy it, at least, you know. It's like, there you go. Now it's, wait, are we finally losing out on... Oh, right, because the production stopped. It finally emptied out a single... It finally emptied out a single compartment and it's now producing properly.
Ah, okay.
Finally. Yep.
Oh well. Let's see. This everything we have to do this time, right?
Yep. We managed to actually go far. And at least we managed to finish the oil production.
Oh wait, I just discovered something new as well. On top of the small walls, you can actually put the fencing on top of it if you want to have like high fencing. Mostly,
that's cool.
Mostly if you don't want people to fall off, I guess.
Well, I mean, we're not playing on a server, so I'm pretty sure we don't need to idiot-proof something.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe in the
Maybe when we
future.
play with more people, probably.
Yeah. Also, like, we built our first project, or like our first building that's not a cube.
Oh, yeah.
Because most of our buildings are just straight up cubes, right? Or like rectangular. And this one actually has like a weird angle to it that makes it look a little bit nicer.
Yeah, it looks at least a bit different.
Yeah. The only thing that's weird is the backside where we didn't put the concrete below, I
Coloring
think.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this corner. There's like floating concrete. Let's see if I can...
You know, you can just put a pillar to cover it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cargo.
Cargo?
Yeah, they look like cargo. They're like cargo boxes.
Oh. Oh, and this one was a concrete. What was it? Pillar? Is it a small one or is it a small one or a big one? This
I think it's a big one.
doesn't allow me to snap it. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I figured out why the consumption fell down.
And that is.
Some of the constructors are full.
What? Some of the constructors are full. So what? Oh, yeah, and
So
if
I
they're
emptied
full,
them
they're
out.
not. Yeah, if they're full, they're not working.
Now check the consumption on this thing. Aha, there you go. 470, 490, 521. And the battery is actually pulling the battery is actually holding on to provide what was missing. Ah man, that was perfect. This is satisfying to look at.
It's
Line.
satisfactory, right?
No, I mean the steel line. It's moving now. It's moving so efficiently. That's nice to see. Everything is now moving nicely. Now I just need to figure out how to put the storage on that one. We're full of smart plating. Rotors are almost full. We're running low on the reinforced plates. The other things were perfectly had
Yeah.
enough.
It's because it stopped working temporarily. I think that we just ran out. It's also because I disconnected some stuff because you wanted to have the the resources. You wanted to have it go into the crater.
Oh,
So I disconnected my own facility. So that's why it's also not working or restoring.
Oh.
Because back then we didn't have a way to increase production, right? But now we have.
Yep. And now I think you can. Yeah, I think you can split the. You can split the feed from mine to yours because yeah, this should be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that's a lot of screws being thrown at the same time now. Oh, everything's now flowing fine and dandy. We no longer have an overflow because of that power outage, but that's fine. But we do have an overflow in the input, so you can probably split this later.
Mm-hmm.
You can probably split this into two. And just feed it directly to your... Actually, we can do that now before we stop. Probably.
You're getting addicted, aren't you?
No, more like it's bothering me. Like things are bothering me and I kinda want to at least have them fixed before I go.
By the way, if you put on the customizer before building stuff, will it always have that color or?
Yeah, it will.
It doesn't always work on the door, it seems.
Actually, if I connect the facility here to the iron vein, I feel like something's gonna explode.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe not for now.
Yeah, I just can't customize this door for some reason. Like it happened before at the other base as well, where it didn't allow me to paint.
Maybe there's something different for the doors later?
Maybe. It also seems to be thinking that I'm aiming at the door. Yeah, it says like, oh, customization already applied, but it's not actually changing color at all.
Oh, that is an interesting. Okay.
Oh, you're seeing it or?
No. So okay, I did a check on the power pole.
Uh-huh.
The only thing that's keeping our breaker from tripping is the power supply. Since that power supplies, if we disconnect that, this whole thing explodes.
Oh dear.
Ah, yes, we are in crackhead engineering right now. Shit. Oh, this one?
Yeah, I can change its color. I figured I might as well change this building's color so we can easily keep things apart, or
Okay, that should be a center door wall, right?
yeah, and the customized color is swatch 14.
There.
You see it? It's buggy, right? It seems to only happen on the centralized door.
Oh, that's why.
What?
The only coloring that you can do with it is just on the door, not the wall.
That's weird, right? Because if you put in a corner door, yeah, like that, here, then you can color it. See?
I think it's unique to the door.
Okay,
So
well,
I think it's just really telling you to just keep using side doors.
yeah. I think, and it works with this building because this door mostly has like the corner doors, so we got lucky here.
The bright side.
Wait, what was the original brown color here?
This was white. It's concrete.
Oh,
You
okay,
can just swap it to concrete material.
okay. Because you can actually change the color of it, right? But now we have this wacky pink, purple color. Also, I'm happy with all the catwalks going around. You can actually just walk here.
You can finally tour the
Facility.
place more. Yeah.
Yeah. I put 2 doors here. I don't know why. But also, even just with the railing and this catwalk on the inside, it just makes it look more organized.
Yep.
You just have to finish, yeah. Like most of these buildings don't really have any kind of roof. They don't have windows. They don't have. I think that could be it could be a nice next upgrade if you have windows, because then you can see what's happening inside the building.
To be fair, the reason why I wouldn't put roofs yet is because we're not fully upgraded.
Yeah, you don't know how far you're gonna go, right?
Once we're fully upgraded, then we put the roof. Also, free cooling. Free cooling plus 20 exposure to the elements.
But I think this is a nice spot to end stream for today. Yeah. Really? I am gonna take it easy tomorrow. It's my free day. I'm probably just gonna make my schedule.
Hey, if you want to hang out tomorrow while we're
Yeah, sure.
it's gonna be a if Sakura Wars doesn't work, I have something in mind already.
Oh, is it secret?
Yeah, not really, but more like the Genesis has been a giant pain in my butt for like trying to emulate the damn thing. As much as I want it to work, if it doesn't want to work, then all I have to do is just find a backup.
Okay.
And I already have a game in mind because I was talking with Dean and the others earlier today. I'm like, I think I know what's perfect to play as a substitute if this doesn't
for it.
Also, I'm happy that my system is actually stabilizing now. I was actually pretty worried that my GPU, that there might be something wrong, but it's still stable at the same temperature.
Now that means there really was something that was doing a memory leak.
Yeah, I don't know what. Like, I didn't do anything strange. Like, I didn't even Photoshop since last reset. But yeah, I'm probably gonna just end stream for today and just take a look inside my computer, just to be sure. Maybe dust it off a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna do.
You gonna get some rest, or are you gonna join Karushin?
I'm probably gonna go and join the squad. Might as well do my dues.
Do my juice.
Hey, it's not complete if no one enables IS things, right?
Oh yeah, true.
I gotta do my duties.
Yeah, that's fine. I might hop in later. I'm not sure. Well, not like in voice chat, but maybe I'll watch the stream or something, or lurk.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna go off as well. Let's see. Today's a Saturday. Monday I'll be doing creative stuff again, and maybe this time Tuesday I won't be streaming because we're streaming on Wednesday, right? The Craftopia thing.
Yep. And for me, Tuesday evening, I will probably be playing some. I'm probably gonna think of what to replace Utawara Rumono in my Wednesday RPG day. Probably see who can. Probably gonna look around who can co-host. If you want to, then congratulations, you got the job.
Yeah, but I do have to double check because part of the reason why I took this week off was also to work on my car. Because I have to do some paint repair on the backside of my car because of the car is 20 years old, right? So there's a little bit of weathering on the clear coat. So that's why I need at least like 2 days to work on that. So that's why I'm thinking like, oh, if I'm gonna stream on Wednesday, then I can use the Tuesday to work on that thing, and maybe also Friday then. Something like that. I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Because what game did you want to play?
No, I was currently thinking, so we can probably figure it out on
Yeah,
Monday
well, yeah.
or something.
It will probably, yeah. What I can just do is just put up my schedule for like, oh, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and then I can just co-host or like join you in your stream.
Yeah, because I do want to go with at least like the same time we do the Satisfactory stream. Like somewhere around the same time, so we can at least figure out what to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because that's the annoying part of like our situation is that you're all the way in Asia and I'm all the way in Europe, so the time zones are always messed up, right?
Like I don't mind streaming at 8 p.m. I used to stream at like 12, right? The reason why I moved into a bit like ungodly hours is work.
Also, I was looking at some videos a while back, and I like to see like building stuff, right, and renovation stuff. So I was looking at like some channel that showed like, oh, the housing in Japan is very cheap if you're like in the rural areas, pretty much.
Yep.
You can actually buy a very old house, like what is it, 70-year-old house or 100-year-old house, for like $10K to $20K.
Yeah, man.
But that thing won't be isolated. It will be overgrown with like what is it, veins?
Roots?
Yeah, with roots and leaves and like no maintenance. Even like the rice paper walls are just having holes in them and everything. So if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to repair a lot. And apparently like the whole garbage service is super expensive there.
But it does give me more hope than here in the Netherlands, because here in the Netherlands, if you want a small apartment, that's already 200k.
Hey, if you want, you can be in the Philippines.
Well, the Philippines was also pretty expensive from what I've seen, right?
No, you saw it expensive because you were like comparing it to our, like, you know.
Oh, I thought there was some expensive housing there as well.
The expensive housing is if you're really going like in the middle of the metropolis in the quote unquote, you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I do have to be fearful of rural areas, right? Because there's actually wild animals there.
No, no, that's the farmland area. That's the countryside. The rural areas are at least a bit civilized.
Oh, okay. No. What I meant with Japan is like rural. It's like mostly
like
nature.
deep in the countryside.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
well, it wasn't that bad because they still said like, oh, it's still 15 minutes away from a train station if you walk. So that still makes it sound better. But I guess the public transport is just very good in Japan. Like the metros.
No, you
and
actually do a lot of walking, from what I remember.
Oh, I thought they also
You do a lot of
I thought they also had a very good like train station, metro station network thing, because most people can actually live outside the main, like the big city, and still commute to the big city, right?
Yeah, but the commute is like what? 2-3 hours?
Yeah, that's not great.
Not even the bullet train can save you on that one, yeah.
Anyway, it just gave me a little bit of hope. Like, oh, that's so cool. You can renovate a house over there for like under 100k.
Good for retirement, at least.
Yeah. Like, if you like, I couldn't work in Japan because I don't speak the language, right? I feel that's like a mandatory thing. Like, if you don't speak the language, then how are you ever gonna find a job there?
I only understand the language. I cannot speak it fully.
Yeah, I just have to be lucky and win like 10 million in the lottery, and then just retire on that, and then it doesn't matter anymore where I live. I can just live wherever, as long as there's internet and electricity. I'm fine.
Yep.
But yeah, let's call it quits for today, and let's see. Yeah, my next stream will be on Monday, and I still have to make the altar for your rotating prize possessions.
Yeah, mine. Oh my god, it's already 3 a.m. Fuck.
Yeah. Time
My stream
flies
would
by,
probably
yeah?
be at 11.
All right. See you later, and also for whoever was watching, thank you very much for watching, and I hope to see you again next week. I usually put my schedule up on Sunday, usually on Twitter and on the YouTube community page. Something else I have to say is I actually have a poll open in my community page on YouTube, where I'm asking what I should do with the time slot for Have a Nice Dad. Because we were playing that game before, but now we're gonna probably slot in something different. There are like 3 options. There's Other Side, there is Pathfinder Kingmaker, and the third option is to go back to Phoenix Point and just continue that campaign.
You want to go back to Phoenix Point?
Yeah, I do enjoy the game. But I did feel like I needed to get a little break because I was streaming it for like 2 to 3 months in a row. So I just took a break from that, and I do want to finish that campaign and hopefully make it out alive or something.
Yeah. I wonder if Shin and the others.
Are they still
the tour's
streaming?
still up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the tour up and running.
Okay, go cause some kalat in that stream.
Yep, I'll see you later.
Alright, see you later, man. Anyway, what I was saying, yeah, that's pretty much it. I got a poll running, so let me know what you want to see next, and I'll take that into consideration. At the moment, there's only 1 vote for Pathfinder Kingsmaker, but hopefully we can get some more votes in. I'm curious what you guys want to see.
But for today, I am done. Hopefully, I see you next time. But for today, I'm out. Bye bye.